Wilson's running. He's got all day. He stays in bounds. Zach Wilson caught it. Zach Wilson gets in the end zone for the touchdown. Yo, what is good, Jets Nation? Welcome back to another Jets Media live stream. We back here on the Jets Media Free Agent Frenzy. Man, oh man, it's going to be a crazy day. At 4 p.m., everything becomes official. The new league year is officially here, and all of the free agent moves that the Jets have made becomes official, and there's still a lot of pending free agents. There's still a lot of pending moves to be made from the New York Jets. So there's a lot to get into in today's stream, and there's a lot of stuff to get into in terms of some Jets moves. I did not talk to you guys about the moves last night or today about all the players that we re-signed. So we're going to be talking about that as well to start off the show. And guys, I appreciate everybody tuning in. I saw everybody in the chat waiting for me to start this. I had to push it back 15 minutes just so I can get some lunch in before, because this is going to be another long live stream here on Jets Media. So let's get everything started. Let's get into the chat and see what you guys have to say before we get into anything else, because that's the most important. Connecting with you guys in the chat is the most important situation when it comes to these live streams. So shout out to everybody. How you guys doing? Hope you guys are having a great day, man. Yeah, man, let's jump right into it. Make sure you guys smash that thumbs up button on your way in. We already got 76 people tuning in with 27 likes. Again, guys, if you notice, I'll be wearing some glasses in this stream. You want to know why? You guys will laugh. So as you guys know, Monday, I was live for 5 hours. Yesterday, I was live for 6 hours. And my eyes were in pain last night, bro. My eyes were in pain. I was sitting here behind these screens for so long. My eyes are literally going blind. So I'm wearing these blue light glasses to protect my eyes from these screens. So that's why I'm wearing some glasses, in case anybody was wondering. My eyes were in pain, but they're fine. Don't you worry. So there's still a lot of guys available that we're going to get into. The New York Jets have re-signed a bunch of players that we're going to get into. So there's going to be a lot of things that we'll be breaking down in today's stream. How's everybody doing? Tracy, what's up? Alpha, welcome in. 49er Media, Angel, Matt, XVino, just sub to the stream. Thank you so much. Alpha, Tracy, Jets, mess. Eddie, what's good? Matt, Lil Cloudsy, Fresh, Family Seven's in the chat. George is in the chat. Lil Cloudy, I think I already said his name. But yeah, guys, R&R's in the chat. We got a full house today, baby. Full house today. So I'm really excited to break down what the New York Jets are going to be doing today. Let's go. So I'm very happy. I'm a happy person right now because what the New York Jets have done in the past 2 days have put a smile on my face. And if you're a Jets fan, you should be happy as well. You should be happy as well, man. Nicolas, what's up, man? Alex, what's up? Lord Street 82, what's up? Daniel, what's up? We got some, even if we don't have Jets fans in the chat, we got a Broncos fan in here. We got some NFL fans in here. Hey, this is a Jets stream, but it's also an NFL stream. We're going to be breaking down all the latest news surrounding the NFL. Deshaun Watson might get traded soon, so we'll be looking out for where Deshaun Watson ends up. That's going to be crazy. That's a big impact when it comes for the New York Jets. Just because I really want him out of the conference. Bring him to the NFC, please. Please bring him to the NFC. I don't want to see Deshaun Watson in the AFC anymore, bro. We have enough quarterbacks to worry about when it comes to these New York Jets. And we got some small viewership on Twitter. Shout out to everybody tuning in on Twitter as well. I'll be live for the next couple of hours leading in to 4 p.m., breaking down everything. So first and foremost, let's talk about the moves that the New York Jets have made yesterday and today that we need to discuss because there's quite a few. We have re-signed a bunch of our own players for depth pieces. And you already know I got the coffee already brewed, already in here. We got to get caffeinated. We got to get the energy. All right, so the first piece of news that I want to talk about about the New York Jets, what they did yesterday. Let me put that on the banner so you guys know what I'm going to be talking about. Jets re-signed the tackle Nathan Shepherd. So, yeah, this is not any breaking news, like in terms of it's going to be a big deal. But the Jets re-signed D tackle Nathan Shepherd last night. And I think this is a really important move just because we are very thin at interior defensive line. So we need to make sure that we have bodies there. And Nathan Shepherd, he's a familiar face. He's been in the organization for so long. And fun fact about Nathan Shepherd, he is the first player to get a second contract from the Mike McCaggan era. That's sad, I know. But yeah, Nathan Shepherd is back on the New York Jets. He's going to provide depth. And it was a well-needed move, man. Cap-friendly deal. Someone that's familiar face in the locker room. Someone that's going to provide depth at that interior defensive line. Because with Foley Fatukasi walking, that interior defensive line is not as deep as it once was last season. So this was a must move for the New York Jets. Other players that we re-signed. The man, the myth, the legend, Dan Feeney's back on the Jets. The mullet is back. Let's go. Poppy with the $5 super chat. What are cap space left? What moves we made after the moves we made? I'm not sure the exact amount of money. Unfortunately, all the cap websites, they don't update what the moves are done because they're not official until 4 p.m. So I'm not sure how much cap space is left, but I will say the Jets have enough cap space to sign some, cheaper contracts, 1-year deals to supplement the roster. I'm expecting a veteran wide receiver. I'm expecting a veteran linebacker, potentially maybe another tight end. I do expect some signings, but nothing too crazy. I think all the splash signings are done. All these 4 people right here that we signed, DJ Reed, CJ Uzomah, Laken Tomlinson, and Jordan Whitehead. Those are the 4 people that is going to be the big time signings for the Jets in free agency in the 2022 class. So, Poppy, I appreciate your donation. I really do appreciate you being a great member on the channel. One of the best supporting people in the chat. Always appreciate you, my man. So, yeah. We re-signed Dan Feeney. This is someone that's going to provide depth and an interior offensive line. Hopefully that we re-sign LDT as well. We have not cut Greg Van Roten yet. So right now the depth is looking good at interior offensive line with Dan Feeney. When he did plug in that one game, I think that was the most rushing yards we had. What was that? Who was against? Was it against the Jaguars? Where Dan Feeney plugged in for Elijah Vera Tucker at left guard because he had COVID. And all of a sudden, this offensive line ran for like 275 yards with Michael Carter and Tevin Coleman and even Zach Wilson. That's when Zach Wilson had his crazy rushing day. So Dan Feeney, good depth piece. Hopefully he doesn't see the field because that means we're healthy. And some other moves. We got a kicker. We brought back our kicker, everybody. Eddie Pinheiro. I don't even think I spelled that right. Eddie Pinheiro is back with the New York Jets. And I'm happy because he was a guy that, hey, he was perfect. Wasn't he perfect for the Jets in his small time? Here, I got to add the... Yeah, look at that. Even put in how you properly spell it. Wait till you guys see this. All right, so the New York Jets re-signed Eddie Pinheiro. So he's going to the New York Jets kicker. It's a 1-year, $2.4 million contract, which is pretty insane. That's a big contract for a kicker. So you have to think that the Jets are confident that he's going to be the starting kicker for the New York Jets. Let me know your thoughts about Eddie Pinheiro being the starting kicker for the Jets this year. Are you happy with that move? What do you feel like we should have brought someone else in? Pappy with another $3 donation. Appreciate you as always. So we would now at 4, what cap space would be? Are you talking about the 4th pick? Or I don't know what you mean by this, my man. So we would now at 4, what cap space would be? Oh, we would know at 4 what cap space would be. Potentially, Poppy. I think I know what you're saying here. So maybe at 4 o'clock, that's when the moves become official. That's where we're going to know where the cap space is going to be. Hopefully. I don't know for sure, but look, keep an eye out. We're going to be live all the way through that 4 o'clock deadline. So stay tuned. And Poppy, I always appreciate your donations. So yeah, Jets re-signed Eddie Pinheiro. Are you guys confident with this? Let me know in the chat. Are you guys happy that we re-signed him and he's going to be the starting kicker for the New York Jets this upcoming season? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. In the chat. Oh, no way. Breaking news. Not Jets related. This is crazy, guys. Some AFC East news. Running back J.D. McKissic, who intended to sign with the Bills, has changed his mind. And now he's signing with the Washington. Now he's returning to Washington. They just got Anthony Bard. That's crazy. J.D. McKissic was supposed to go to the Buffalo Bills, but instead he's returning to the Washington Commanders. Oh my gosh. See, this is why free agency scares me. Because without it being official at 4 p.m., anything can happen. Like, please do not let this happen to us. I don't think it's going to. I think all these 4 people are going to be New York Jets. I'm not worried. But we have PTSD from Anthony Barr, right? Rightfully so. But J.D. McKissic, later. Compensatory picks announced. Jets not on list yet. I think we're going to be getting that pick next year, Tracy. Since we lost 4 players, and that's another thing I want to talk about next, is the players that left the New York Jets. Marcus May signing with the Saints. Foley Fatukasi signing with the Jaguars. Morgan Moses signing with the Ravens. So we might get some picks from that next year. J.D. McKissic, thank you for not going to the Bills. Sorry, Bills Mafia. Sorry, Bills Mafia. That's hysterical. That's hysterical. So, there's some other people I want to talk about that the Jets re-signed that I'm going to put on the banner real quick so we can talk about. Got to keep you guys updated of everybody. We re-signed cornerback Javelin Guidry, which I love, and D lineman Tim Ward. So the Jets also re-signed Javelin Guidry and defensive lineman Tim Ward. So they will be returning next year as well. Guys, I feel like I want to start going live all day, like every day. But will you guys still tune in? Because it's not going to be free agent frenzy. So what am I going to be talking about? I'll just be recapping free agency and just doing mock drafts all day if I were to do that. Because I have a lot of fun going live with you guys. I've got a lot of fun. Packers GOAT asks, do you think Watson trade happens today? I do think Watson is going to get traded today. I could be wrong, but I do think so. Because an interesting thing about the Watson situation, right? Here's the Watson watch. Apparently, the Saints, Panthers, Browns, and Falcons have all proposed their trade packages to the Texans, and the Texans have approved all the trades. So it's up to Watson to make his decision, right? It's not like they have to go through another couple days of negotiating a trade. The trades are already accepted by the Texans. Now it's up to Deshaun Watson to pick where he wants to go. That's the latest I've seen on Deshaun Watson. And some other NFL news that we should talk about, right? Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield is going, well, we don't know where he's going, but it seems like he's not happy with Cleveland, right? That's something crazy. I don't see how he would not go. I mean, if the Browns don't get Deshaun Watson, are they still going to move on from Baker Mayfield? That's crazy. Or are they going to, who are the Browns going to get? Jimmy Garoppolo? There's not a lot of options for them. But yeah, there's a lot to talk about. Play Madden with the Jets. I would love to do that. I haven't played Madden in so long, to be honest. I have Madden. Baker's going to Houston. Baker's going to Cleveland, Indianapolis. Yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see what happens there. Browns seem to be all in on Deshaun Watson. Yeah, and it's all on Deshaun Watson to make his decision. I think it's all comes down to where he wants to go. I heard that the Saints are the favorites, but anybody can change their mind at any given moment. Whew. Yeah, Joe, we re-signed Eddie Pinheiro. Where is that? Oh, no, I took that away already. So that's the latest news, guys. The New York Jets have re-signed D-tackle Nathan Shepard. We re-signed kicker Eddie Pinheiro. We re-signed cornerback Javelin Guidry. We re-signed defensive lineman Tim Ward. And, of course, the splashy of them all, Braxton Berrios is back, and running back Tevin Coleman. Those are the 6 guys we brought back. Did you guys see what the New York Jets tweeted today? Krista on Twitter, who's one of, the best Jets Twitter accounts you can go out there, diehard loyal fan she is. She went out there and tweeted at Braxton Berrios every single day for 78 days straight, telling him to re-sign with the Jets. Braxton Berrios took notice of it, and they got Krista on the phone, and they FaceTimed her when Braxton Berrios signed the contract. That is a classy organization if I ever saw one in the New York Jets. Great job from the social media team. Great job from the Jets to make that happen, because you can only imagine that type of impact it had on Krista. That probably made her day, made her life. I mean, that's awesome. So there's still a lot of free agents still available. I don't think that, in terms of the big ticket free agents that are available, I don't think the Jets will be interested in them, but I'm really curious to see where they're going to go. Like Allen Robinson's still out there, Von Miller's still out there, Chandler Jones is still out there, Odell Beckham Jr. is still out there, Juju Smith-Schuster. There's a lot of pending free agents right now that are still unsigned that I'm excited to see where they end up later today. So we're going to keep an eye out for that. And guys, if you didn't see my tweet, I have a buddy of mine, really good friend of mine, who is a diehard Buccaneers fan, right? And he texted me today. And if you didn't see it, I tweeted it out already. But he texted me today saying, you guys got a great one on Jordan Whitehead. He was our hidden gem that I didn't think would get any attention in free agency. You should be excited. He's incredible. And if you guys thought Jamal Adams was amazing, just wait until this guy comes flying into the backfield and blows up Josh Allen. That got me hyped. I was like, yo, thank you for making me feel like the Jets are making some great moves. And he also texted me again saying, he's going to be great for you guys. I hate that he's leaving, but I'm happy he's getting paid and going to a team that needs him. Love what you guys have done in free agency so far, not overpaying anybody, bringing in high character guys. I was like, I'm so happy to hear a non-Jets fan say that, because it's not like we're delusional and being biased Jets fans thinking that the Jets are doing a great job in free agency. A non-Jets fan that's a Buccaneers fan texts me saying that exact thing. So that goes to show you that the New York Jets, we're doing a good job. Albert with the $2 dono. When is Spotting posting official contract numbers? I'm expecting at 4 o'clock is when everything becomes official. 4 p.m. Spock Track is what you meant, Albert. Yeah. Spock Track is going to update it, I'm assuming, at 4 when everything gets official. That's when I can expect it. I appreciate the $2 dono, Albert. Tyrann Mathieu is also available. Forgot about him. Landon Collins is available. He just got released. Miles Jack is available. There's still so many people that are unsigned that I'm excited to see what we're going to do. Guys, we have over 216 people tuning in. Don't forget to smash that like button, guys, so we get as many people in here. Let's try to get to 100 likes by the end of the hour. Let's do it. Hey, Matt with a $10 donation, man. I really do appreciate this. Matt, everybody give Matt hype in the chat. Dono hype in the chat for Matt. Appreciate you, my man. Great content. Love your streams. What would you think if the Jets traded their 10th for the Buccaneers late first and Chris Godwin? So there was an interesting rumor that I'm assuming you are talking about that happened this morning, that the Buccaneers might be looking to do a sign and trade with Chris Godwin because they gave him the franchise tag, right? And now they're kind of in cap hell, and they signed Russell Gage and they re-signed who they re-signed? Oh, Brashad Perriman, ex-Jet Brashad Perriman. So some people believe that maybe the reason why they signed Russell Gage and they signed Perriman back is because they want to do a sign and trade with Chris Godwin. They don't have enough money, but I just don't see the Buccaneers not bringing back Chris Godwin when Tom Brady said he's coming back. You feel me? How are you going to not give Tom Brady his, one of his best weapons? So I don't think this is going to happen. It's definitely something the Jets should consider, but I would stay away from Chris Godwin if we're going to have to give up our 10th and move back all the way to the late first and for Chris Godwin. just because of his injury. But if he is on the trade market, then absolutely you got to make the call. No doubt. Because when he's healthy, he's one of the best. But if it was on the table, would I do it? Oh my God, that's a good question. I don't know, man. I feel like right now, I feel like we can get our own wide receiver for cheaper on a cheap contract at number 10 than giving it up for Chris Godwin. But Matt, I appreciate the $10 dono, man. Very generous of you. Appreciate you, my man. So, guys, 240 people tuning in. Let's go. We're just getting started here on the Jets Media Free Agent Frenzy live stream, baby. XVino wants us to get Godwin. Go get Godwin, he's saying. Hashtag go get Godwin. There's a lot of stuff to be seen. So, here, I'm going to add all the contracts that we handed out on the board, guys, so you guys are aware. Yeah, let me start working on this real quick. Matt with another $10 dono. You are too generous, my man. Dono hype in the chat again for Matt. Appreciate you, bro. I get the idea of receiver at 10, but man, would I love to go trade for Godwin or DK. Absolutely, Matt. If DK and Godwin are on the trade market, you 100% have to go out there and see what it costs. You have to make the phone call if you're Joe Douglas. Go out there, see what's available, because that's the one position we did not tackle so far in free agency is that wide receiver spot, right? So that's what it's all about, man. You have to make sure we fill in that wide receiver hole alongside Elijah Moore and Corey Davis and Braxton Berrios. And if DK and Godwin are on the trade market, if you're the New York Jets, you absolutely call the Buccaneers and the Seahawks. I agree with you, Matt. 100%. I agree with you 100%, man. And again, I appreciate the dono. All right, so I'm going to add all the moves that the Jets made. O-line, Laken Tomlinson. We signed him to a 3-year, $40 million contract. Joey D doesn't spend money. Yeah, okay. Haha, you would have thought. And then we went out there and got CJ Uzomah. That Bengals fans are really upset that he left. I saw a really funny meme on Twitter from Bengals Twitter saying it was from Avengers. It was like Thanos saying, "What did it cost?" Like we had to. It was something like, "Oh, we had to get a great offensive line, but what did it cost for us to get a good offensive line? It costed us CJ Uzomah, and now he's gone. Now he's on the Jets. Hell yeah, he's gone because he's ours. Haha, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. I love it. All right. Now let's see how this is gonna shape out. I'm just quickly adding the updated graphics of the contracts we handed out. So anybody that's tuning in wants to see what the Jets have done. All right, let's see what it looks like. All right, work in progress, right? CJ's a little too big. We're gonna shrink CJ a little bit. Then we're gonna have to shrink DJ Reed a little bit. You guys get some cool behind the scenes look of me working the graphics. We gotta make Laken a little smaller, right? He's a big fella, but we gotta make it a little smaller, and then we'll slide over our new strong safety in Whitehead. And we need his arm back, right? There's his arm. That's funny. All right, I think that's good. Teddy with the $5 dono. Thank you so much, my man. What you think about Thibodeau at 4, Hamilton at 10, and have amazing top 5 defense? I don't know if Hamilton's going to fall to 10. Am I lagging, guys? Uh-oh. Am I still lagging? Maybe it's because I was fixing the banner. Maybe that's what made me lag. My apologies. Still lagging? Hopefully, I'm not lagging anymore, but let me know if the lagging keeps going. Oh, it stopped. Okay, good. Teddy with the $5 don't know. I appreciate you, my man. I don't know if Hamilton falls to number 10, but we will see. Brooks in the chat. Let's go, Jets. Everyone say shout out to Brooke, my good friend. What up, Brooke? You excited about the Jets or what? Haha. Go check out our YouTube channel. I'm sure you guys would love it. But again, Teddy, I appreciate the donation. Just one more sentence I have on this Ted take. I don't know if Hamilton's there at 10, but if he is there at 10, you pull the trigger and you draft that man. I would not take him at 4, but maybe I'll take him at 10. Hey, I'm warming up to the idea of taking him at 4, but we'll see. Teddy, I appreciate the $5 dono, my man. 49er Media is excited for a 49ers versus Jets Super Bowl. Me too. Me too, man. Me too. So I think the reason why I started lagging, guys, is because I was fixing the board. I was putting all the contract details up, so maybe that's the reason. So hopefully that fixes it. But we're here. We're caffeinated. We're hydrated as well. We're just getting started here on the Jets Media Free Agent Frenzy. So let's go Twitter. Let's see what the latest news is. And guys, if people are asking what's Brooke's YouTube channel, that's her YouTube channel, Bruni. I'm actually on her YouTube channel a lot. And those wondering who Brooke is, she is my best friend's boyfriend. Oh my God, boyfriend. My best friend's girlfriend, sorry. And I'm on her channel a lot. Hold on, you guys are saying I'm still lagging? I really don't like the sound of that. Hold on, let me check something, guys. Hold on 1 second, please. All right. If it keeps lagging, just keep letting me know, man. I'm sorry if that's the case. We'll try my best here. All right, we're going to start headbanging to some rock music. Here we go. Jets Media live stream, baby. We live. Smash that thumbs up button for your boy. We just getting started. Hey, everybody, I want you headbanging with me. Woo! All right, I'm hyped up. Coffee's hitting me. And we're just getting started here on the Jets Media live stream. But we're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to be breaking some news. And we're going to be talking about the Jets free agency. Don't worry, the music's not going to be this loud for the rest of the stream. This is just temporarily. But we got to rock out because the Jets are making some moves. And it's positive vibes right now as a Jets fan, baby. I love it. Little cloudies, I love the emoji. Spam that. We got another donation to get into. Super chat. Where is it? There it is. All right, let me lower the music for the super chat. Here we go for a trade with Jags 4 overall and one of our second rounders for Aiden Hutchinson. Yeah, that's an interesting conversation to have. Poppy, I appreciate the $5 dono, my man. And Aiden Hutchinson would be phenomenal for the Jets. Can you imagine if we were in if we did have an opportunity to draft him? I think the only way we do that is if we trade up. I don't know if it's worth it. What do you guys think in the chat? What do you think of this? Would you trade up to get Aiden Hutchinson if we have to give up one of our first-round picks? Let me know. Let me know what you guys think of Poppy's hypothetical scenario. Would you want to trade up for Aiden Hutchinson? Do you think he's worth it? Angel says, bro, she's got 60K subs. Jets Media, you got to step your game up. Yeah, bro, Brooke's been in the game for a while. Don't sleep on Brooke. 60,000 subs. She's legit. I'm featured on her channel too, so I'm low-key a celebrity over there. I'm just kidding. So most of the chat says no. Hell no. Someone says yes. Too many holes. Yeah, I have to agree on that. I think that we need to hold on to our picks and maybe just go all in another situation. Most of you guys saying no. Some people are like, you know what? Let's do it. Screw it. We need some dogs in this building. So I'm really curious to see where guys like Jamison Crowder is going to end up. Alrighty. So we're just going to be waiting all day for some news, and we're going to be breaking down all the latest stuff. It's a great time. It's a great vibe here on Jets Media. And we'll just be sitting here waiting to see some breaking news. We're going to be recapping what's going on. Hey, DJ just retweeted my live stream on Twitter. DJ, you tuning in right now on Twitter? What's good, DJ? I'm not sure if he's tuning in or not, but he just retweeted the live stream on Twitter. DJ, if you're watching this and you want to tune in, come through the live stream for a couple minutes, give us some of your thoughts, anything you're hearing. Hey, man, I'll send you the link. It could be a quick 10-minute little insider report, DJ. If you're interested, let me know if you're watching this. I'm not sure if you are. Matt with another $5 donation. Sorry, bro. Got to head out. Busy workday. Peace out. Have fun. Matt, you are so generous with the donations. I appreciate you, bro. Matt, have a great day at work. I appreciate your donations. Helps out the channel a ton. Everybody, say farewell to Matt. Very loyal subscriber here on Jets Media. Really do appreciate you, Matt. And have a great day at work, my man. I'll see you. I'll see you next time. You're a new moderator, Matt, by the way. I appreciate you, bro. All right, so we're live here on Jets Media. We're rocking out. We're having a great time. And we are just going live. I see that a bunch of people on Twitter are tuning in. Shout out to everybody tuning in on Twitter. We're live here on Jets Media on YouTube. We're live here on Jets Media on Twitter. And we're breaking down all the latest news about the New York Jets, what they did in the past couple of days. As we know from the board here, we re-signed Braxton Berrios, to re-sign a bunch of players. But most importantly, we got 4 new hitters on the squad, 4 new starters. 1 on the offensive line, plugging in at right guard in Laken Tomlinson, a starting tight end in CJ Uzomah, a starting cornerback in DJ Reed, and a starting safety in Jordan Whitehead. So the New York Jets were busy, and we're just getting started, man. I think the rest of free agency for the New York Jets is going to be all about supplementing the roster with depth pieces. I'm expecting them to get a veteran wide receiver, maybe another veteran tight end, maybe a couple depth pieces on the interior offensive line. We re-signed Dan Feeney. We'll see where LDT is going to go. Are we going to cut GVR? Are they going to make another move at center? Because we could still cut McGovern, and there's still guys like J.C. Treader out there and Bosman if they want to really revamp that offensive line to another level. So there's a lot of things that the Jets could be considering when it comes to the rest of free agency. I know that we got 4 big-ticket guys, but that's it. Also, thank you for reminding me, Tracy, Austin Hooper, he's available. He got cut from the Cleveland Browns, so that's another veteran tight end that hit the open market. I don't know what the Browns are doing. They're freeing up cap space for something. Albert with the $2 dono. Thank you. How much money do we allocate to the draft? I think it's around, I don't know exact amount, but if I'm not mistaken, it needs to be around 12, 13 mil. I don't know the exact number, so don't quote me on that. But you definitely need to save some cap for the draft class. And the Jets also have a lot of draft picks, which means they got to save a lot of cap for the draft. So we'll keep an eye out for that. And it's going to be a lot of fun to see what they do leading up until the NFL draft. Albert, I appreciate your $2 dono, as always. Any thoughts on Jadeveon Clowney? Jadeveon Clowney is a player that's been linked to the Jets. I feel like every single time he's been on the open market. You feel me? So I don't think he's going to be out there. I don't think he's going to be a target for the Jets. I do expect them to bring in some type of veteran edge. I don't think they're going to go into the draft without acquiring one. I think they are going to draft one in the first round, which is phenomenal, right? That's what we all want, especially me. Give me Kayvon Thibodeau, or give me Jermaine Johnson. Give me Trayvon Walker. Give me someone. Shout out to my guy Jack in the chat. Shout out to Richie for bringing us an absurd amount of content for the third day in a row. We love you, brother. Jack, appreciate you, my bro. Appreciate you. Always helps you out. Always helps me out when you come on the channel. And yeah, man, Monday was great with you on the show. Last night or yesterday was great when you came in when we signed Jordan Whitehead. So everyone give Jack a quick shout out and show Jack some love, because we all love Jack on Jets Media. He's a big part of this channel as well. I appreciate you, Jack. Teddy with the $10 dono. Shout out to Teddy. Dono hype in the chat for Teddy. Personally, I think Tibbs could fall to 4, and I think Sauce or Hamilton could fall to 10. A lot of O-line needing teams, and I now don't think we need O-line as much. So the Houston Texans are reconstructing the contract of their Tunsil, their left tackle. So I don't know if they're going to be taking offensive line. The Jaguars, they franchise tag Cam Robinson. I don't know if they're going to take an offensive line. So I think it's a very good chance that Ikem Ekwonu is going to be there for the New York Jets at number 4. The big question is, do the New York Jets pull the trigger, right? Do the New York Jets pull the trigger and bring in Ekwonu? But the big problem with that for me is, who's the odd man out? I mean, are you really going to put George Fant on the bench and make him a swing tackle? Like, I don't think that makes sense, right? But then at the end of the day, that draft pick is more of a long-term perspective than short-term. You're drafting Ekwonu to be that bookend tackle with Mekhi Becton for the next decade, right? That's the perspective of the Jets when it comes to this mindset if they go offensive line. But if Kayvon Thibodeau is there, I would absolutely love him to be the pick. Sauce or Hamilton could fall to number 10. And if one of them are there at 10, I would have no problem taking him. I think Hamilton makes a little more sense than Sauce Gardner for sure as well. Because now that we signed DJ Reed, that is a starting cornerback. Now we have Bryce Hall and Brandon Eccles competing for that CB2 spot. And then with the safety spot, you know, who's going to be the starting safety alongside Jordan Whitehead? Is it going to be LaMarcus Joyner? Is it going to be Will Parks? I mean, are we going to draft someone? Who's our long snapper? Our long snapper is Thomas Hennessy, baby. Long tenured New York Jet. So, Teddy, I appreciate the $10 dono, my man. Means a lot to the channel. Appreciate you. Alrighty. So it's almost 2 o'clock. So 2 more hours until it is time for all of the moves to become official. And guys, if you're unaware, yesterday we witnessed history on Jets Media. We were live for 6 hours. We had over 850 likes. And that was a record for it was a personal record, right? It's not a record comparing to anybody else. It's a personal record. And I want to thank everybody that was a part of that record-breaking stream yesterday. It was awesome. We had like 700 people in the chat at once. It was crazy, man. People want me to turn that rock music back up and get hype again? All right, only for 10 seconds. Cheers to Joe Douglas. Everybody grab a drink, whether it's water, whether it's coffee, whether it's a beer, who knows? Cheers. Woo! All right, we back. We got another super chat to get to. Jimmy with the $5 dono. Appreciate you, my man. What's your way too early Jets season record prediction? We're going 14. Okay, I'm kidding. I'm going to relax for a sec. It's a joke. All right. If I'm a betting man, if I'm putting money on the record prediction, if I can guess, right? Ready for this? 8-9. Your New York Jets, 8-9 next year. Is that too optimistic? or not? You feel me? 8 and 9. Everybody in the chat, let's hear your thoughts. What are the Jets' record predictions? Everybody answer Jimmy's question here. The generous super chat from Jimmy. Mine is 8 and 9. And then we'll come back to the stream after the season. We'll see who was right. Eddie's saying 11 and 6. Jets forever, 17 and 0. Jimmy says 17 and 0. Is mine realistic? Do you think I am being realistic here? 9 and 8, 7 and 11. Nobody's saying 8 and 9. No one agrees with my prediction. I mean, 9 and 8 is better than 8 and 9. That's for sure. Hey, Eddie, relax. It's not playoff or bust this year, okay? It's being in the hunt or bust, for me at least. I'm not expecting the playoffs. Oh, the Bills fan Logan's in the chat talking some crap. Well, it's not talking that much crap. Apparently, he's saying that we only get 2 losses, and that's against his Bills. Logan, welcome back, man. I appreciate you. Sorry that J.D. McKissick had to do that to you, my man. Jack with the $5 dono. What's up, my man? Thank you so much for the generous donation. I appreciate you. Sauce at 4, Drake London at 10. Spicy stuff here. See, I love Sauce Gardner so much. Now, my only issue with this right here, Jack, is we did not take an edge rusher. I think that if there's one position that this New York Jets team absolutely needs to draft in the first round is an edge rusher. Because that defense, it's all about getting to the quarterback. Without getting to the quarterback consistently, the defense will not thrive. So if we go Sauce at 4, I'd rather get an edge at 10 and then get a wide receiver at 35, like a Christian Watson potentially. That's where my mindset is, Jack. But at the same time, if we do take Sauce at 4 and Drake London at 10, we got an elite cornerback potentially, and we got a big time bodied wide receiver number 1. Everybody answer Jack's super chat in the chat for me. Would you be okay with Sauce at 4, Drake London at 10? Oh, Matt is back, and he got called off work. Let's go. Jets Media hype. Matt will be in the chat for the rest of the stream because he got called off of work. Let's go, baby. Love it. Appreciate the dono again. No to London. Yo, guys, I tweeted this out yesterday. Don't underestimate that we're getting 3 offseason acquisitions right now without it being legit ones, right? What I mean by that is we are getting Mekhi Becton back if he's healthy. We're getting Carl Lawson back if he's healthy, and we're getting LaMarcus Joyner back if he's healthy, right? It's not guaranteed that they're all healthy, obviously, but those 3 guys did not play for the Jets last year. Carl Lawson injured in training camp. Mekhi Becton and LaMarcus Joyner went down with season-ending injuries in week number 1. So add those 3 players, Mekhi Becton, Carl Lawson, and LaMarcus Joyner, to these 4 players. Right? That's an offseason acquisition, man. That's a big-time move. That's big time. So it's officially 2 o'clock, so we have 2 hours to go until it is time for free agency or the new league year to officially begin. There's no other reports to talk about right now other than J.D. McKissick pulling an Anthony Barr. Play some Madden. I'm not gonna play Madden on the free agent frenzy, but I'll play some Madden eventually if you guys want me to. If you guys want to talk some draft, because the Jets have this crazy amount of draft capital, and now we finally get an understanding of where they're going to go. If I'm a betting man, if I'm guessing the positions we're going in the first round, I'd prefer them to go wide receiver and edge in the first round. Matthew, so J.D. McKissick, he turned on the Buffalo Bills. He's going back to Washington. He's not signing with the Buffalo Bills no more. He's going back to Washington. Mr. D is back in the chat, one of the biggest, generous Jets media subscribers here. I appreciate you, Mr. D. Hiring JD was the best thing the Jets ownership has done since forever. Say what you will. No one is perfect, but JD damn close. Who agrees with Mr. D here? I do. He is the best thing that happened to this Jets organization. Because what he did in free agency was phenomenal, right? He was a guy that attacked it aggressively without overpaying anybody and bringing in great value, bringing in a great culture type of people in CJ Uzomah, who is a really big piece of that Super Bowl run for the Cincinnati Bengals. He brings in a guy in Laken Tomlinson, who is a big piece of that San Francisco 49ers dominant offensive line for the past couple of seasons. He brings in Jordan Whitehead, who is a strong safety that is a dominant player against the run, especially against mobile quarterbacks, who is beloved in the beloved in the Tampa Bay Buccaneers locker room. And then he goes out there and gets DJ Reed, who's an upcoming cornerback in the NFL, who is the 8th ranked corner. I mean, how can you be upset with these moves? And not to mention, we re-signed our number one guy that every Jets fan wanted in Braxton Berrios. Honestly, if Braxton Berrios walked in free agency, this free agency, I'd be like happy, but I wouldn't be ecstatic. Because the re-signing of Braxton Berrios is such a big move for so many reasons, bro. So many reasons. So, Mr. D, I appreciate you, my man. Always appreciate the donations. So let's do some hypothetical draft talk, right? If the New York Jets are on the clock at number 4 and the top 3 picks go as so, Aiden Hutchinson, who the Lions going to take? Say they take a flyer on Malik Willis, and then Thibodeau goes to the Texans. Who the Jets take at 4? Let me repeat that. Lagging? Lagging, guys. I'm lagging. Come on. Why am I lagging? The lag still happening? I think the lag is good, right? Okay, good. So let me re-say the hypothetical draft. Hutchinson first, Malik Willis second, and Thibodeau 3. Who's the pick for the Jets at 4? Is it Sauce Gardner? Is it Kyle Hamilton? Jermaine Johnson, Trayvon Walker? Who the hell is it going to be? Ikem Ekwonu, Evan Neal. Is it a trade back? Like, the Jets are in such a crazy situation, man. You know what? I'm not against taking the next best edge rusher available at 4, even if Thibodeau and Hutchinson are gone. If Jets are in love with Jermaine Johnson or Trayvon Walker, I have no issues with them taking at number 4. I trust the scouting department. I trust them. Yo, I'm trying to trying to fix the lag, guys. I'm sorry. I just plugged in a Ethernet cable. Let's see if I can transition to that. It's not connected. Oh, great. I don't know what to tell you, man. Mike's still muted? All right, we're gonna transition back to the this screen, and if test it out. If it starts lagging again, then I know that's the problem. All right, guys. I'm sorry for the technical difficulties. I'm very sorry. Hey, Matthew, I don't live in Belmore, bro. I don't live in Belmore. I live next to Belmore, though. All right, so sounds way better now. All right, cool. All right, guys, I'm sorry. Mr. D, thank you, man. That's weird. I did not have these technical issues yesterday or the day before. So let's hope that continues. I saw that we lost a lot of people. People were like, yo, who the hell wants to be in the stream with technical difficulties? And they left me. They left me, bro. It's all good. It's all good. We got some more Jet stuff to talk about. We're just getting started, to be honest. I mean, we've been live for just under an hour. Let's go, baby. So let's get back into Twitter. Let's see what's going on. The Commanders have officially released Landon Collins, Everett, Eric Flowers, and Matt Loanidis, the tackle. Interested to see if we will pick up any of those players. So there's still some players available for the Jets. The Seahawks are signing Nuwasu. Okay. Seahawks just get a linebacker. They take the Chargers a linebacker to a 2-year, $20 million contract. That's the latest NFL news that we got. So we'll see what's next. The Jets have not cut anybody. Very interesting, right? Richie, you never have to apologize for anything. You do a nice job. Nothing is perfect. Martin, I appreciate you, bro. I try not to get the lag to me, but I try my best. I appreciate that. The Jets have not cut anybody. Edwards in the chat. Glad to be back. Let's go, Jets. My man Eddie. Hey, King Jamie's in the chat. I'm on the Great Salt Lake right now. Service in the middle of lake is rare. King Jamie, welcome in. Welcome in, man. This is one of the great subscribers on the channel who's a non-Jets fan. As you can see from the profile pic, he is a Kansas City Chiefs fan, and he's always supporting Jets media. So I appreciate you, King Jamie. Enjoy the Great Salt Lake. I woke up early. Me and Jack went to this little walk place near our house. It's like a mountain. And it was good to get some fresh air, get the blood flowing, went for a little jog, meditated a little bit, did some breathing exercises to take my brain away from the reality of sports just for a little bit, because that is what has been consuming me for the past two days, and I'm not complaining at all. But sometimes you got to ground yourself. Get back to what's true, if you know what I mean. So the latest news around the NFL is the Seahawks making a signing. They got a new linebacker. And now the Cardinals are signing Jeff Gladney. And it's crazy that Darius Williams went to the Jaguars. That's another thing we have to talk about. Why are the Jaguars absolutely... Like, where is this money coming from? Where do you think where is this money coming from, bro? Where do you think Deshaun Watson lands? Thinking with Browns? I think it's between the Browns and the Saints if I had to guess. But that's just me guessing. That's not me knowing anything. Yeah, that is a Schultz report. You're right. Grain of salt. He is kind of fake news. There's a lot of NFL stuff to break down. I mean, the Baker Mayfield situation is very interesting. That came out of nowhere. You can tell that he is very upset with the Browns, even considering the fact that they're entertaining a Deshaun Watson move. Atlanta's another option. Here, let's put the Watson watch on the screen. I mean, these are the 4 people that are meeting with Watson, and apparently the Texans have accepted all the deals. Now it's just up to Deshaun Watson to choose where he wants to go. The Commanders are cutting a lot of players. I wonder if there's someone they're trying to sign. Where would you go if you were Deshaun? If I was Deshaun Watson, if I was an NFL quarterback, that's a cool thing to think about. If I'm Deshaun Watson, where am I going? Well, if the Saints could afford him, I think that's the best case scenario for him. I think they're built to win right now. They got a lot of talent. I mean, he'll be with Alvin Kamara. Mike Thomas is still over there. Marcus May's over there, replacing Marcus Williams. They got a great defense, Lattimore. They got a great O-line. I know Armstead is gone, but I like the Saints for him. I really do. The Falcons, I mean, they don't even have a receiver. The Panthers, they're paying Sam Darnold $18 million to not play. And we have their second pick. So I think the Saints would make the best, makes the most sense if I'm Watson. King Jamie with the $5 dono. Probably going to lose you. Go Jets this year. A 500 or better record. Got to go. King Jamie the Mad. The Mad. Thank you so much for the $5 dono. Go enjoy the beautiful nature of the Great Salt Lake. I appreciate your dono, man. Always appreciate your support on Jets Media. Good luck to your Kansas City Chiefs. I don't think they need any luck, though, because they're going to be right back in the AFC Championship with the Jets, and we're going to beat them. I'm just kidding. Or am I? Hey, I don't know who the Bengals did it. Why can't we do it? We got CJ Uzomah, maybe. Clear we are addressing wide receiver in the draft. Burks or Wilson? I'm down with either or. I do lean Burks a little more, which a lot of people will say, what, Richie? No, Wilson's better. I just feel like Burks is a perfect fit in terms of Wilson is great, but I feel like Elijah Moore and Garrett Wilson have a lot of similarities where Treylon Burks is a player that can do a lot, and he's a big body guy. I like that. So give me Burks or Wilson. I'm also expecting the Falcons to take a wide receiver at 8. So Garrett Wilson can be off the board. Burks can be off the board. London, I don't know. But I definitely agree with this super chat. We are addressing the wide receiver in the draft. No doubt about it, if I had to guess. Mr. D, Marcus May is gone. Yes, he is. Marcus May is now on the New Orleans Saints. So Marcus May has found a new home. And I wish him nothing but the best. Marcus May is no longer a Jet. Appreciate the $2 dono, bro. Yeah, the Falcons are definitely going to take a wide receiver at 8. But, dude, Garrett Wilson is a player that would be so electric on this Jets team. Him and Elijah Moore for the next decade? Let's see that. I don't really care. Toss it up. Albert with the $5 don't know. Love that you meditate, breathing exercises, self-care, man. Yeah, Albert. That is a big part to my lifestyle that not a lot of people know about me. And I'm not going to talk about it more than that because I don't know. I'm actually considering making an entire YouTube channel about this type of stuff, Albert. So it is something that I'm very into, and it's not something that we will be talking about. And we got breaking news to talk about as well. Albert, I appreciate the $5 donation, my man. Really do appreciate it. Breaking news, Chandler Jones has found a new home. Chandler Jones is going to the Las Vegas Chargers. Las Vegas Raiders, my apologies. Raiders. So NFL breaking news, guys. Chandler Jones is going to the Raiders. What do you guys think of that? And Albert, I do appreciate the $5 dono, my man. Self-care is always important. I do this daily. Meditating, breathing exercises is a big part of my lifestyle. So let's get this on the board. Where is it? There we go. Raiders signed Chandler Jones. Let me know your thoughts about this, guys. What's your thoughts? Jones to Raiders. He was on the Jets' radar, according to some people. That division is nuts. I guess that's why they cut Nassib. I wonder what the contract is. Let's see what the contract is. I'm very curious. Yeah, not the Chargers, guys. I'm sorry. Raiders. I like that, though, because he's not going in the division. I thought the Bills were going to be interested in stuff. Him and Max Crosby? Wow. I didn't realize that, bro. Dude. Max Crosby and Chandler Jones. The Jets are versing them this year. O-line got to be ready for that. What's the contract, though? Oh, breaking news. The New York Jets have signed Joe Flacco to a one-year deal. Breaking Jets news. Breaking New York Jets news. Joe Flacco's back. A one-year deal. Jets re-sign Joe Flacco. Breaking news. Joe Flacco's back. Jets make their first move of my live stream. Joe Flacco's back, everybody. What's your thoughts about this news? Let me know in the chat. Just tweeting it out real quick. All right. Just made the tweet. Let me know your thoughts on Twitter and, of course, in the chat. Hey, man, I like it. I think that Joe Flacco is a really good backup for this Jets team. I don't know if we're going to take Mike White as well. I think the Jets are going to try to do both. Oh, wow. We got some breaking news, guys, around the NFL. Now, the Raiders pass rusher Yannick Ngakoue is expected to be traded to the Colts in a deal that includes Rock Ya-Sin. Whoa. All right. It's getting hot in here. It's getting hot in here, everybody. So, I mean, when it comes to the Jets news, we re-signed Joe Flacco. Mr. D, Joe is back. May he never play. Exactly, Mr. D. Best case scenario is Joe Flacco never plays. Ever. We want Joe Flacco to never step on the field because that means that Zach Wilson's healthy. That's all that means, right? Yannick Ngakoue is being traded as well. Yannick, I appreciate you, man, as always. But for the Jets to re-sign Joe Flacco, it's a great thing because last year we had to, trade for him because we didn't re-sign him for some reason. But now he's back in the green and white. Now, I wonder if we're going to re-sign Mike White as well. This trade has been in the works for 24. And then the Raiders also are trading Yannick Ngakoue to the Colts as well. And Rappaport just tweeted, this trade has been in the works for about 24 hours. But the Raiders needed a pass rusher first, Chandler Jones. Then the deal was done. So, Chandler Jones signs with the Raiders. The Raiders trade Yannick Ngakoue to the Colts. A lot is going on right now in the NFL. All right. There's a lot of news going on right now. The news I'm getting on Twitter. Ryan in the chat. On Twitter, I see all the news, just like you guys can see. I don't have any sources. I'm not texting anybody. I'm not pretending to have sources. Should I pretend to have sources? Be like, oh, Joe Flacco is re-signing with the Jets? All right, thanks. All right. Guys, Joe Flacco's coming back to the Jets according to my sources. Like, no, I'm not going to pretend to have sources. I don't have any sources. I wish I had sources. That'd be cool. Imagine I had sources and you guys saw me like on the phone like, oh, wait, really? He's getting traded? All right, guys, you heard it here first. Jets media breaking the news. Credit me. I'm the source. That'll be funny. Yes, I saw the J.D. McKissick news. He is leaving the Bills like he was never there, going back to Washington. That's funny. So that's the latest Jets news that we got. We're just re-signing our own players right now. And we needed a backup quarterback, and now that's solved. But the big question is, are we going to bring back Mike White as well? I would love that. I would love that to be the quarterback room again. Bring back Mike White, and let's have Mike White, Joe Flacco, and Zach Wilson as the 3 quarterbacks. I love that quarterback room. Joey F. I mean, Joe Flacco did a good job for us this past year when he filled in against the Dolphins. I mean, Elijah Moore had his best game of his career with Joe Flacco as the quarterback when he had that like 65-yard touchdown. Sauce Gardner's in the chat. Whew. All right, so we got some NFL news to be talking about, guys. Let's sign Juju for 1 year. I'd be interested in that. I don't know if he's a culture guy, but we'll see. We definitely have to bring in a receiver. I just don't know who it's going to be. I'm down for a Joe Douglas trade to be in the works. Would love that. Give me a trade, Joe. All right, we're gonna try a new song. Let's see how this sounds. I've never heard it before, so if it's trash, don't kill me. I don't think that's the vibe, guys. That's not the vibe. Okay, so we got a lot of things to be talking about. So Joe Flacco's deal is a $3.5 million contract. Let's update the contract. $3.5 million. Yeah, that beat was trash, guys. I'm sorry that I had to pay that. Play that. I didn't like on the streaming service that I use. They give you like 10 beats that you can play as background music, and it was called Into Space. I'm like, oh, that sounds cool. Let's try it out. No, not it. So $3.5 million for Joe Flacco. That is, that's a decent amount of money for a backup quarterback. Hitting the contract and thread. So what do you guys think about the Joe Flacco move? You like the move? I think most of you guys do. Which Twitter account? It's multiple Twitter accounts that I'm following on Twitter to find everything out. And my battery on my camera will die any second, so I'm going to have to change that out when it does. Just a fair warning. If I get blacked out, you know why. No reason why. I can't believe the Raiders now have Chandler Jones and Max Crosby, bro. How much for Flacco? Right here is the contract info. 1 year, 3.5 mil. You can't hear me? Actually? Why not? You can hear me. Okay. Should I change the space background? I gotta find a new background to put in. I do like floating in space, though. It's a lot of fun. Predictions for the Jets' next signing. I think the Jets will sign a wide receiver. Let's go look at who's still available. All right, so the free agent wide receivers that are available: Allen Robinson, Jarvis Landry, Will Fuller, Jamison Crowder, T.Y. Hilton, Juju, Emmanuel Sanders, A.J. Green, Keelan Cole, Sammy Watkins, Zach Pascal, Albert Wilson, Rashard Higgins. I think Rashard Higgins would be a good pickup. Byron Pringle. I would like him. He'd be a good pickup. Deshaun Jackson, OBJ, Mohamed Sanu, DeMarcus Robinson, D.D. Westbrook, James Washington. I like James Washington. 25 years old. Bring me James Washington. Jaquan Smith, Malik Turner, Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Tajay Sharp. I mean, there's a lot of free agent receivers still available, guys. Do you guys want to bring back one of Keelan Cole or Jamison Crowder? I feel like we're going to get our big-time wide receiver in the draft. I feel like we could replace Cole and Crowder as depth pieces. I just don't know who it will be. I think Byron Pringle would make sense. I think Rashad Higgins would make sense. Allen Robinson is still available, guys. He did not go anywhere yet. Now Adam Schefter breaks the news about Joe Flacco. You're a little late there, buddy. I like that Joe Douglas is actually getting a backup quarterback. Even though last year Mike White as a backup was phenomenal, and there goes my camera, guys. All right, I'm gonna change my camera battery real quick, and I also need to run to the bathroom, so I'll be right back, guys. Give me like 1 minute, maybe even less. Oh, fuck. Oh no. You guys still here? Uh-oh. Are you guys still here? I just think you guys are. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys just hear what just happened? Bro, I literally knocked over my laptop and it crashed to the floor and everything just collapsed on me. You heard it? The camera died. I got up to change it and I tripped. I fell and my laptop fell to the ground. The wires got unplugged. And I'm happy that nothing got broken and I'm still live and the live stream did not break. Holy crap, that was scary. And now my background isn't even here anymore. The space background's gone. What the hell just happened? I don't even know. Where's StreamYard? Where's the... So confused. I'm sorry, guys. Technical difficulties. Oh. Why is there two of me? Yo? Yo. think I got it under control. Bro, this is crazy what just happened to me. I'm so sorry. Is my mic not sounding right? I'm just happy my laptop did not break, and I'm happy that I'm still live because... Okay, guys, now I'm going to go up and go to the bathroom because I was not able to do that. That whole thing happened. So please, I'll be back in literally 60 seconds. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to try not to trip over my laptop again. That was crazy stuff. Wow. Holy. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Don't trip on anything, Richie. I'm okay. I survived. Good. Sheesh. I'm back. I'm so sorry, guys. This has been a pretty hectic live stream. Cardinals are re-signing Max Williams. There's a tight end off the market. Bro, we did not get Miles Jack. You guys are not fooling me. You're not fooling me. I'm not falling for your tricks. Oh, we got some cool thing. Devontae Wyatt has visited with the Jets. Man. Guys, today has been hectic, to say the least. And my space background just died on me. Oh, there it is. It's back, but it's not moving. There we go. We're back in space. We're flying. Miles Jack, 2 years, $80 million. Yeah, that would be a great... It's a great contract. I'd be okay with that. You guys have no idea what's been going on my end of things. Guys, we're 1 like away from 200 likes. Who wants to smash that button for me? Hey, 200. Thank you, guys. So, getting back to some Jets talk, right? The Jets have re-signed Eddie Pinheiro. They re-signed Nathan Shepard. They re-signed Joe Flacco. They re-signed Jalvin Guidry. They re-signed Dan Feeney. They re-signed some players, man. I'm just happy that I'm still live with you guys because I thought I lost you. Let's see if there's anything else to talk about. Seems like the Jets are going to be looking at this interior defensive line class in the draft. What do I think of Dan Feeney's hair? He is a beast. I'm still laughing at me tripping over the freaking thing. Max Williams to the Cardinals. Rams close to re-signing Von Miller. Is that true? Let's see. So the Jets get their backup quarterback and Joe Flacco back in the building. We re-signed a bunch of players this morning and yesterday. Now we're just waiting to see what's next for the Jets. Would you guys want Jordan Davis in the draft? It's a good question. Yo, imagine adding Jordan Davis to this defensive line with John Franklin Myers and Quinton Williams and Carl Lawson and maybe another edge. That'd be insane. I feel like Jets fans have PTSD with interior defensive linemen where they're not realizing how insanely good Jordan Davis really is. Let me know in the chat if you guys would be a Jordan Davis guy. Travis Jones at 35. I also love Perry and Winfrey at 35 or 38 as well. Give me Winfrey, the Senior Bowl MVP. Don't be shocked if we take an interior defensive lineman early in this draft, guys. Don't be shocked. Is there anything else? Give me Perry and Winfrey in a second. So Josina Anderson just tweeted this out. I'm told Chandler Jones signing with the Raiders. My understanding is the other teams Jones was considering were the Jets, Niners, Bills, and Colts. Damn. So the Jets were in on Chandler Jones. Fitting that out. That's crazy. Now that makes me wonder, is there another edge rusher that the Jets are going to be interested in? If we couldn't land him. Von Miller has not made a definitive decision on where he's going yet. I mean, we have to still be on an edge rusher if we were in on Chandler Jones, right? Let's go into the free agent market and see where we're at with edge rushers. Who's available there? So the defensive end position, Dante Fowler Jr., Calais Campbell, JPP, Jerry Hughes, Carl Nassib, Jadeveon Clowney, Matthew Ionandis, William Goldston, Morgan Fox. Solomon Thomas. I really feel like that would be a good signing. Derek Barnett. That would be a good signing. Ryan Kerrigan, the vet. Justin Houston still out there. Lorenzo Carter. Jordan Willis. Kyle Phillips. Are we going to re-sign him? I would like Derek Barnett, honestly. 25 years old. I think Joe Douglas was there when they drafted him in the first round. That could be a interesting get. Mike White's back? Actually? Yeah! Mike White's back. Let's go. Mike White. Mike White's back, guys. He signed his 10-year. $2.6 million. The king himself is back. We're keeping the quarterback room intact. Brian Cos with the report. Just tweeting out the news, guys, in case you're wondering what I'm doing. All right. The quarterback room is back. Jack with the $5 dono. Hey, Richie, great work past couple of days. How about we trade 4 and 69 to Eagles for 15 and 16? Jack, I think that is a interesting news. I think that if we traded 4 and 69 to get 15 and 16, Jack's making me think about this one, huh? I don't know if this is worth it. You know, that fourth pick, you could get a better haul for that, even though you're giving up a 4 and you're getting 2 firsts. I don't know. I feel like if you're trading back from 4 all the way down and getting 15 and 16, you can do more than that. I think you can get more for the fourth pick than just what you're saying, Jack. But listen, Joe Douglas should definitely be on the phone about trading that pick. And Jack, I appreciate the support and I appreciate the donation, my man. The support really does mean a lot. It goes a long way for the channel. All right. Gotta give you the Mike White update. I'm pretty sure the way this works with the tenure, like a team, if they wanted to, could sign Mike White, but they have to give the Jets like a 5th-round pick or something like that. I think that's what the original tenure means. If anyone was wondering. Shout out to Mike White, man. $2.6 million. He's cashing out there. The Mike White news came from Brian Cos from the New York Post. I think they want Mike White as a long-term backup, which is why they're doing that. So the New York Jets are bringing back the same quarterback room as last year. They love what they saw in that 3 people, and I'm absolutely happy that we're bringing them all back. Let's see if I can find a picture of the quarterback room. I think there was a really good one. Let's see if I can find it. Come on. Nope. There's a really cool picture of those 3 that I can't find right now. All right, I'll just post this one. Oh, my friend's FaceTiming me. Hold on, guys. I'm making a tweet. The Jets are running it back with the same quarterback room from last year. All right, I'm going to answer this FaceTime, and my boy has no idea I'm live. I'm going to tell him I'm live. Yo, you're live right now. I'm live. You're talking to 200 people, so chill. Jets Nation? Jets Nation. Say what up. Yeah, the biggest Jets fan in the world right here. Totally kidding. But, yeah, I'll call you afterwards. Thanks, man. Peace, bro. For anybody that was here earlier and saw Brooke in the chat, that's Brooke's boyfriend, if anyone cares. But the New York Jets are bringing back the same quarterback room. Mike White's back. Joe Flacco's back. I like it. The quarterback room is important, man. Quarterback room is important. You need depth. And I'll say it again. Let's hope that Joe Flacco and Mike White never see the field, because that means Zach Wilson stays healthy. And that's the most important thing, right? Yeah, Brooke's girlfriend, Angel. Oh, man. Jones got 3 years, 51 mil. I wonder if the Jets were willing to do that. I wonder if the Jets were willing to do that. Hey, let's put this image on the screen. If it won't make me lag, right? QB room. I'm going to add a picture of the 3 quarterbacks because they're all back. There they are. Am I lagging, guys? I probably am, right? Hold on, guys. Adding to the list right here. There we go. All right, so we're running it back with the same quarterback room, guys. No lag, right? Or are we lagging? No lag. Let's go. Love it. So what's your thoughts, guys? The Jets are re-signing Mike White and Joe Flacco. We're running it back with the same quarterback room. It's important, man. The quarterback room is important. I'm hoping that Mike White becomes a long-term backup to Zach Wilson. And then next year, we don't need Joe Flacco back. And then Mike White has ascended to that QB2 spot. No, I hope that's real news in the chat that I just saw. King Joe. Hey, don't you dare break some fake news, King Joe, unless you want him to the Jets, because I want Byron Pringle to the Jets as well. So the Jets are paying Joe Flacco $3.5 million this year. They're paying Mike White $2.54 million and Zach Wilson $2.25 million. So the starting quarterback is getting paid the least amount of money. That's great. So again, guys, if another team really wants Mike White, they could take him from the Jets. They would have to give us a 5th-round pick. So if Mike White wants to go somewhere else where they give him another opportunity, but I don't see why Mike White would want to go somewhere else, to be honest. So that's going to be. Guys, please don't say any fake news in the chat, please. Otherwise, you're going to have to be timed out. So here's what happened with J.D. McKissic. Washington never made an offer to McKissic. They said at the combine they wanted the QB piece to be resolved, but they didn't even offer. They didn't offer even after they traded for Wentz. When he agreed to the Buffalo deal, Washington turned around and matched. Wow. Let's build a JD statue. I'm down. Down for that, baby. Nicholas with the $2 dono. How confident are we in Zach being the guy? So there's obviously no proof that he's the guy until he proves it himself. So me and my friend Jack were talking about it this morning on our walk about Zach Wilson. And, my confidence level is high with him. I feel like he has all the tangibles. I think the only thing that's going to hold him back is if he can start processing things quickly and, get the mentality of being able to think rapidly on the field, because there's no doubt that he has all the physical talent in the world to be a great quarterback. It's just a matter of him to not overcomplicate things. And I think he has that ability. So I'm confident, but I'm not saying it's a guarantee because I learned from my mistake with Sam Darnold. So we have one more hour until free agency is officially open in terms of all these contracts becoming official. There's still a lot of good free agent wide receivers available. Okay, Rashard Higgins has agreed to a 1-year deal with the Panthers. The Carolina Panthers have signed Rashard Higgins. That was a Jets target I had. Another wide receiver off the board for the New York Jets. Appreciate the donation, Nicolas. Hey, Ali, be on in about 30 minutes. See you guys soon. Ali will be joining the show in 30 minutes. Just so you guys are aware, Ali from Loyal NY Jet Fans will be joining the show in 30 minutes. And then we'll both be live together as we go into that 4 o'clock window of everything becoming official, and might be a lot of trades. Deshaun Watson could happen at that time. So NFL news, Rashard Higgins going to the Panthers. That could mean, we'll see. I am friends with Matt O'Leary. I never met him in person, but we are friends. We go on each other's channels, and we are very good friends. Our man Jack has work today. Jack is not going to be able to join today, unfortunately. I don't think we're going to get Von Miller. I think that he wants to go to a win-now team. Guys, if you're not already, make sure you smash that like button. We got 250 people in here with 230 likes. Let's get this to 300 likes by 4 o'clock. That's a new goal. If you do not hit that like button, make sure you do so. If you already did, you don't have to do anything. I appreciate you guys wholeheartedly. So smash that thumbs up button. Greatly appreciate it, of course. Draft day live stream, absolutely. I will be live here on Jets Media all 3 days for all of the draft coverage you get, my live reaction to all the picks. And it's going to be a busy day here on Jets Media. And Jets Talk will be live as well, so you guys can go back and forth through the streams. It's going to be a lot of fun. I want Byron Pringle, guys. If there's a veteran wide receiver on the market that will be cheap, it's Byron Pringle for me. I feel like he's low-key a beast. Greg Van Roden just tweeted Mike White. He's happy. Seems like he's not going anywhere. So the Jets are bringing back the quarterback room. Right now, it doesn't seem like they're looking to sign anybody new at the moment. It seems like they're re-signing a bunch of their own people. Andy Vasquez tweeted, with Mike White getting the original round tender, the Jets will have the same quarterback room in 2022. Zach Wilson, Joe Flacco, and Mike White. Wilson talked last year about having a great relationship with White, and he said he learned a lot from Flacco. So the young quarterback will be happy. Yes, he will. That's the most important, man. Keeping Zach Wilson comfortable, keeping the right people around Zach Wilson to better his development. Hey, Martin, I'm happy I could lift you up when you were sick last year, man. Hopefully you're not sick this year for the draft. Jose, you're the best. I'm not the best. You're the best. So, yeah, just an update on what happened with Mike White. What Gangrene says here is the truth. White is not official. Other teams can make an offer sheet, and we get a fifth if we decline to match. So basically, we did not officially re-sign Mike White. We gave him an original round tender, which basically means he's ours for now. And if another team wants to match our offer or go a little higher, and Mike White decides to go there, then that team has to give up a fifth-round pick for him, which I don't really expect to happen. Peter Schrager says, the Flacco signing, a big one at Floral Park. Once Flacco arrived, Zach Wilson had a veteran to follow and a mentor in the quarterback room. His play drastically improved over the final stretch of the season, attached to Flacco's hip in the building. Love Peter Schrager. He always does a great job. All right, so we're out here waiting for some Jets news to break. I don't know. The Bucks have restructured Shaq Barrett's contract to create more cap space for the team. So the Buccaneers are shedding cap space by restructuring Shaq Barrett's contract. Some NFL news. The draft is going to be nuts, guys. The draft is going to be nuts. We have so many draft picks. We're draft rich. We're wealthy. Mike Garofalo with an update on Giants cornerback James Bradberry. As we wait to see what happens with potential trades for Giants CB James Bradberry, what's clear is the team isn't planning to release him, source says. They'll carry him even as $2 million of his salary becomes guaranteed today. So another thing to keep an eye out for is a lot of the contracts become guaranteed by 4 p.m. So if the Jets want to make some moves in terms of cutting people, now's the time. So I don't expect – I feel like Greg Van Roten, if he was going to be cut, he would have been cut by now. I feel like Joe Douglas rather have Greg Van Roten as the backup with his cap hit than giving LDT a contract. And hell, maybe LDT is not even interested in playing football anymore because we know that he's a doctor. So, and it looks like we're not going to cut Sheldon Rankins as well, which wouldn't make sense. I mean, why would we cut Sheldon Rankins unless we're using that money to sign another D tackle? Connor Hughes just tweeted, the Jets couldn't go that high for Chandler Jones, but their interest in him makes it clear that they're still looking to add to the defense. Pass rusher, interior defensive line are the two most pressing needs. Yeah, so keep an eye out for the Jets to make a signing on the D-line. And then draft 2 as well. So the Jets have re-signed a lot of players, man. Let's go over all the players that the Jets brought back. We brought back Braxton Berrios, Tevin Coleman, Nathan Shepard, Eddie Pinheiro, Javelin Guidry, Tim Ward, Mike White, Joe Flacco. Am I missing anybody? Will Parks. And am I missing someone else? That's 9 guys the Jets have brought back. LaMarcus Joyner. Thank you, Ryan. 10 people we brought back. That's a lot. I like it. Some continuity. Joe Flacco loves Wilson. Yes, sir. LDT should be next. I would love that. I don't see Von Miller coming to the Jets, guys. I really don't. He's a player that would want to go to a Super Bowl winning team. So we are 45 minutes away from the deadline of cutting players to create cap space. And we'll see if anything that happens, man. Jake with a $2 dono. When do teams have to be under the cap by? 4 p.m. today is when the new league year begins. So that's why we're seeing all these restructures coming in. That's why we're seeing all these cuts coming in. So the teams that are under the cap, that's why they're really busy right now. But the Jets don't have to worry about that. Connor McDermott as well. I forgot about him, Hawk. You're right. So we re-signed 11 people. Can we bring in Sheldon Richardson? Some people want to bring back Sheldon. The 4 p.m. deadline is approaching. I don't know if the Jets are going to be doing anything or not, but we'll be here waiting to see if that does happen. Guys, make sure you hit that thumbs up button on your way into the stream if you do not already. I greatly appreciate it. You get to 300 likes before 4 p.m. Also, if you're new to the channel, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We got 10.2K subs. Let's get to 10.3K subs, or help me get to my next goal of 11K. So if you're new to this channel, hit that sub button for your boy to help me grow this YouTube channel so we can get to as many people across the world as possible. I don't feel sorry for Blitz Boy. I'm happy for Blitz Boy. Like, thank you. You got out. You basically propelled this Jets franchise to get better way faster with that trade. So, thank you, Jamal Adams. Yeah, so we are waiting to see any news coming in before the 4 p.m. deadline. Reminder that Ali is joining the channel in 15 minutes. And guys, we kind of got a very good player that kind of is a similar style of player to Jamal Adams on the roster in Whitehead. Whitehead has the same exact energy to him when it comes to blitzing and being a box safety and being a run-stopping safety. That's Jordan Whitehead. So, yeah, Duncan says Jets can make cuts after 4 p.m., but some money will count towards the 2022 cap. Exactly. So we have around just under 45 minutes to go until the deadline to see if they make any moves. We're waiting to see anything coming in. So yeah, some other players on the market to keep an eye out for the Jets. You know, there's still some defensive linemen available. Jadeveon Clowney's there. Jerry Hughes is there. Akeem Hicks is there. Dante Fowler Jr. is there. Solomon Thomas. Let's see some D tackles that are available. Eddie Goldman, Brandon Williams, Vernon Butler, Nick Williams, Malik Jackson, Sheldon Richardson, Gerald McCoy, Steve McClendon. Deshaun Williams, Foldy's signed. What is this? It's not updated. And then the receiver room, I like Byron Pringle to be a receiver for the Jets to bring in. Another big offensive lineman on the market that the Jets are not going to sign, but that being Teron Armstead. I'm really interested to see where he's going to go. Biggest remaining Jets need is defensive lineman. We have not signed a D lineman yet. I would love the Jets to get a veteran edge and a veteran D tackle and then go into the draft and get a rookie D end and a rookie tackle. Report about Baker Mayfield. He's expected to still consider other options even if Browns fail to land Deshaun Watson. Interesting. Oldie Fatukasi is gone. He signed with the Jacksonville Jaguars. So the New York Jets players that left the Jets are three of them. Marcus May went to the Saints. Oldie Fatukasi went to the Jaguars. Morgan Moses, he went to the Baltimore Ravens. So those are the three guys that left the Jets. Yannick Ngakoue traded to the Colts, indeed. And the Raiders got Chandler Jones. Keelan Cole, Jamison Crowder are two Jets receivers that are available for other teams. Steelers have re-signed Dwayne Haskins. So now that's an interesting quarterback room for the Steelers. I do not expect the Jets to go in for Allen Robinson at all. I think that the Jets are going to add a cheaper wide receiver like a Byron Pringle or maybe re-signing Keelan Cole. Something like that. The Jets just tweeted their official draft picks. We got 4, 10, 35, 38, 69. Nice. 111, 117, 146, 163. Woo. Those are some picks. So we have 2 picks on day 1, 3 picks on day 2, 4 picks on day 3. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Poppy wants Jamison Crowder with a $2 dono. Thank you so much, man. Crowder is a player that is available. I don't expect the Jets to bring him back. I think he's gone. But you never know. They could bring him back. All right. All right. Long snapper Casey Creeder is re-signing with the Giants. We don't care. We got our long snapper. Thomas Hennessy. Where the Henny at? So, let's see what the chat has to say. Shout out to everybody just tuning in. Hit that like button as you're tuning in. I greatly appreciate that if you're new. Help me get to 300 likes before 4 p.m. Some people want Sheldon Richardson back. We do need another receiver. I think receiver is going to be added in the draft. Whether that being at 10 or 35 or 38, I definitely expect one of those picks to be there. And guys, I know a lot of people want Miles Jack, but according to Connor Hughes, he said that the Jets organization are very high on their linebacker room. They like Quincy Williams a lot. So I don't know if that means they're going to bring in another linebacker or not. Pappy with another one, man. Appreciate you. Because then all we need is D end and linebacker. Yeah. Absolutely, man. If we get Jamison Crowder, but I still feel like we need wide receiver in the draft, even if we do hypothetically re-sign Jamison Crowder. Jeff Gladley has agreed to a 2-year deal with the Cardinals. Another cornerback off the board. Patriots are making all-pro returner Gunnar Olszewski a free agent. Okay. We don't need him. We also have Jamian Sherwood and Hamza Nasruddin as going into year number 2 that the Jets are high on as well. So I'm expecting them to go into the draft by drafting a linebacker, having Quincy Williams, Sherwood, and Hamza Nasruddin and CJ. Azueski. Thank you, Caden. Pronounced that wrong for sure. I knew I pronounced it wrong when I said it. Eddie says, give up the 10th pick for DK. Call Seattle, Richie. Hey, man, if I was the Jets, I would call someone for that. I don't think Seattle's interested in giving up DK at all, to be honest. You guys would you guys give up the 10th pick for DK, as Eddie would say? Thanks for the donation, my man. The only way I'm trading for DK is if we extend him immediately. You do not want to trade for a player that's going to be here for a 1-year rental, for sure. Cowboys have legit interest in Zadarius Smith. Four and DK for number 9. I would do that for sure. And then extend him right away. I just don't see DK happening. I made a lot of videos on him. I've talked about him a lot just because I want him, but I don't expect it to happen. I like this. Aquanu, Jermaine Johnson, McBride, and Watson. That's fire. I'd be on board for this. Beefing up the trenches in the first round, that offensive line would be absolutely insane. Getting our edge rusher in Jermaine Johnson, love it. Trey McBride, tight end for the future with CJ, love it. Christian Watson, wide receiver, yes. Hell yeah. I love this mock. All right, we sit and we wait. We're sitting and waiting. All right, 30 minutes to go. Let's make these signings official. I'm excited for the Jets to tweet out, "We have officially signed CJ Uzomah, Laken Tomlinson, DJ Reed, and Jordan Whitehead." Oh, yeah, you did. "30 minutes to go." I don't think Sauce at number 4 makes sense, honestly. I mean, based on the free agency, guys, so far, like, we should take an edge and a D lineman. An edge and an interior D lineman with the first two, with the, in the first and second round. Like, if we take Jermaine Johnson and then Perry and Winfrey, I'm down. We need some dogs on that defensive line, man. Like, because I'm not sold on Carl Lawson being officially 100% healthy. You feel me? All righty. Still waiting for some. I feel like the Jets are going to do something before 4 o'clock. Don't know what it might be, though. Travis Jones is definitely an option at 35, 100%. Sauce at 4. I feel like a lot of people like Sauce. I love Sauce. So if we took Sauce Gardner, then we have Gardner and DJ Reed as our starting corners, and then Bryce Hall, Eccles as backups, and then Carter II as a slot. But me personally, edge over corner, man. Edge over corner. We need an edge rusher, guys. We literally have Carl Lawson as an edge rusher, and then Bryce Huff, Bradley Ade, and that's it. Like, we need an edge. I wouldn't be against drafting Jermaine Johnson at 4 even, if that guarantees us getting our guy that the Jets love. Any low-tier running back left? I don't think we're going to be touching the running back market. We re-signed Tevin Coleman, and I think we're going to draft a running back probably later, like 4th or 5th round. So I don't really expect us to sign another running back. We got Tevin Coleman re-signed. We have Michael Carter, who's an ascending star. Ty Johnson, Austin Walter, P. Ryan. So I think the next running back we're going to take is going to be from the draft. I don't be shocked if the Jets take an O lineman early, especially for that swing tackle position. Nicolas says, wasn't Hall top 5 in a few categories? Why is everyone wanting to diss him? Thank you. Thank you. $5 dono, Nicolas. I appreciate it, man. I've been trying to say this. So many people are disrespecting Bryce Hall. I personally don't understand it. Yes, Sauce Gardner is a better player than Bryce Hall. Like, there's no debating that. But you're making it seem like we have trash at corner, which we don't. Bryce Hall was number 2 in pass breakups in the league. He was phenomenal for the Jets last year. Better than anybody can expect. So I don't know why everyone's dissing him. But I think he's going to be the – if I had to guess, he's going to be the starting cornerback alongside DJ Reed next year. Don't sleep on the hall monitor. He's going to prove all these Jets fans wrong. Appreciate the donation, though, my man. Always appreciate you. I'm not saying draft O-line to replace Fant. I just think we need to get a swing tackle. Like, remember, Joe Douglas drafted Cameron Clark, and he retired. So I think Joe Douglas is going to draft an offensive lineman to replace the Clark role as a depth offensive tackle. Unless they really love Ekwonu, and then maybe you do bench Fant, and then you have Becton and Ekwonu as the starting tackles, and then Fant your swing tackle. But that's so hard to do because Fant had such a great season last year. Eccles is not bad either. Good depth. Facts, Albert. Brandon Eccles is another player that gets disrespected for some reason. Brandon Eccles, as a 6th-round rookie, had a great season for the Jets. He locked down Jamar Chase. Him and Bryce Hall locked down Jamar Chase. 3 receptions on 9 targets. Held him under 20 yards. He picked off the GOAT. He had a pick 6. But people still hate on him. Yeah, man. If Fant gets an extension, then we're fine. I just feel like, Fant's not under contract next year. And if the Joe Douglas and the Jets want to think long-term, they might want to bring in another tackle for the long-term sake of things. Oh. All right. We have 25 minutes remaining. Let's see something. Plenty of good tackles in day 2. I agree. That's why I think that the Jets are going to draft an offensive lineman like a swing tackle on day 2 or 3, no doubt. I don't know where Ali is at. He said he's going to be joining soon. He's not here yet. Don't know where Ali's at. Maybe he texted me. Nope. Ali, buddy, where you at? Jack is not hopping on. He's at work. Oh, man. I just keep refreshing Twitter to wait to see some breaking news. I would love to get Green Bean on. I don't know what he's doing. All right, so almost 15 minutes to go. So there's still a lot of players that are unsigned. At 4 o'clock, all these signings could be coming out. You never know. All of a sudden, we can get a lot. Yeah, Green Bean's traveling today. Is that where he's at? He's always on the go. That's the GOAT. Green Bean's the GOAT. Chris Hubbard returning to the Browns on a 1-year deal. Don't really care. Where is the news? Isn't it crazy what's happening with Baker Mayfield and the Browns? Baker Mayfield is going to want to leave no matter what. I'm happy we don't have any drama at quarterback. I love it. All right, Elite should be pulling up shortly. Baker Mayfield's probably gone. For sure. 20 minutes till 4 p.m. $20 minutos. 20 minutos. All righty then. We got Eddie Pinheiro as our McPherson, baby. Been streaming for just around 2.5 hours. We got news about Joe Flacco and Mike White coming back to the quarterback room. That's really it. From the Jets in terms of what I've been live. Other than anybody from last night, we re-signed Nathan Shepard. We re-signed Guidry. We re-signed Tim Ward, Eddie Pinheiro. Other than that, there's no other big-time news. All right, guys. So just under 15 minutes to go. Over 15 minutes to go until 4 p.m. We could get big-time trades coming out of nowhere. We could get signings coming out of nowhere at 4. We're going to get official – it's going to be the official New Year. It's like Happy New Year. Imagine this being midnight on New Year's Eve. That's what this should feel like. Feels like we're not making any cuts. All righty then. Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if Jermaine Johnson is the pick at 4. If the Jets love him that much and they don't want to sacrifice him not being there at 10, don't be shocked if he's the pick if Thibodeau and Hutchinson are off the board. But we'll see. All right, so it's pretty quiet right now. Pretty quiet. You guys like this 1990s Jets vintage sweater? Let me show you it. Spent a lot of money on this. This is like from the 90s. Jets football. Bring back the logo. You guys like it? Like I was I was in Los Angeles. Was that last summer? 2 summers ago, and I went to a flea market, and there was a vintage sports shop, and I was like, "You guys have any Jet stuff?" She's like, "Yeah, right over there." And I saw this. I was like, "Ooh, that's fire!" And Loki spent a lot of money on this. I was like, "How much is this?" She's like, "I was like, oh, well, screw that. I'm buying it anyway because this is too nice. I mean, I always wanted a vintage stuff." Oh, I need to stretch. I've been sitting in this chair for like 3 hours. So long. Appreciate you guys. I felt like you would like it. I mean, you couldn't see the sweater the whole time from this angle, right? So I thought you guys would like it. My favorite part about getting vintage stuff like this, it's like one of a kind. Like this is, there's probably not a lot of these left in the world. No updates yet. If there's any updates, I'll let you know for sure. Austin Blythe is signing with the Seahawks. Okay. Ew, bro. Look at the Dolphins' offensive line at the moment. Off the Dolphins' offensive line: Liam Eichenberg at left tackle, Connor Williams at left guard, Michael Dieter or Jesse Davis at center, Austin Jackson at right guard, Robert Hunt at right tackle. Wow, that makes me be happy about our line for sure. All right, guys. So no news yet about what's to come. Oh, Ali's in the chat. Ali's here, everybody. Everyone, say what's good to Ali. Say Ali in the chat. Ali. Right, Ali? I see you in the back. What are you doing over there? There he is.
How you doing, man?
Whoa, it's Ali.
What's
Welcome to
going
the
on?
Jets NFL Free Agency Frenzy stream, my man. How are you?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm doing great. We've been live for 2.5 hours. The only thing that's
I can see
happened so
that.
far is the Jets signing our 2 quarterbacks back in the building.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll get your thoughts on that real quick. What's your thoughts of running it back with Mike White and Zach and Mike White and Joe Flacco?
I mean, it worked out. I mean, I feel like for Zach Wilson purposes with Joe Flacco, when Joe Flacco came, you just saw Zach Wilson get better. When Zach Wilson was hurt, he learned a little bit from Joe Flacco, and I feel like his overall play was much better. So I think bringing him back for a year is going to be helpful for the Jets and Zach Wilson's improvement. But also, you got to understand the Jets always hurt their quarterbacks. And we don't know if Zach Wilson's going to play a full 17-game slate. So I hope so he does. But Joe Flacco is a good quarterback to just go in, if anything. And then Mike White has shown up, Mike White. He's Mike White, and that one game is pretty much giving him that guaranteed money, right? That's why we brought him back, and he knows the system already. They don't want to restart everything again. So I think just having both quarterbacks back, the same QB room, is going to be beneficial for Zach Wilson in the long term.
For sure, man. For sure. I agree with everything you said there. And we bring back a lot of players the past couple of days. We brought back Nathan Shepard last night. This morning, we signed Eddie Pinheiro to be our starting kicker. We bring back Javelin Guidry. We're re-signing a lot of people. The 3 people that left, as we know, is Marcus May, Morgan Moses, and Foley Fatukasi. So what's your thoughts about the people that we have re-signed, even including Braxton Berrios and Tevin Coleman and all the people that we let go and go to other teams? And while you say that real quick, I just need to run upstairs to the bathroom because I've been live for a couple hours drinking a lot of water. So you talk about that. I'll be right back. I appreciate you, Ali.
All right, sounds good. For the signing elsewhere, let's start with Fatukasi. I knew he's gonna have a market after what he's been doing for the Jets. Um, he is a guy that I knew. I mean, Jacksonville Jaguars. I don't know what they've been doing. They've been paying a lot of money for their free agents, and that's how they're gonna get free agents by paying a lot of money. And that's kind of like Mike McCagnon vibes. And I feel like a lot of people probably have said that already. That it just gives you Mike McCagnon vibes of what the Jacksonville Jaguars are doing. They're just paying a lot of money. I didn't like the Christian Kirk contract. I don't think he's worth that much money. Yes, he produces, but he's not worth that much money. I believe it was like $17 million a year, which is crazy for him. But they've just been overpaying players. And Fazukasi, he's a great defensive tackle, but the Jets were not going to pay that much for him. And obviously, he's just going to go to the Jaguars and hopefully produce well. And I hope the best for him. And then for Morgan Moses, people were up and down with him, especially me. I didn't really, I liked Moses, but I think going out and getting another offensive tackle, is in the draft or something like that would be much better for us, beneficial. And the Ravens did need an offensive tackle there, so I think that's why he just chose there. And the Ravens are in a much better place than getting a wins in the playoffs and stuff like that as of now. And then Marcus May was kind of it was kind of expected. I didn't think Marcus May was going to come back um, after Jordan Whitehead coming to the Jets. And I think they're going to probably assess maybe getting another safety, and then maybe in the draft grabbing another safety as well. So I don't think they really were looking at bringing Marcus May, especially with all the injuries. But he makes some good money in the New Orleans Saints. So again, that was a great signing for the Saints purposes. But losing May, Moses, and Fazukazi was definitely difficult in a way. But it's something that had to happen. You can't get everyone back. And the guys that they brought back, I was really excited about. Joyner, bringing him back in the fold at safety is going to be huge for our special teams as well. And then getting Braxton Berrios, man, it was awesome to see him come back, man. It was awesome. I was actually at work when I was reporting that, and I was so excited while tweeting that out because I actually got to meet Braxton Berrios, a great dude. Um, and I think he's gonna be he's already a fan favorite. So and I think he's just development with Zach Wilson is there, the kick returning ability of his, and I think he's just a bright spot on the Jets offense in general, and just a Jets team in general. So um, I think with the narrative of like the Jets don't retain their players kind of went down the drain after this the last couple of days because they brought some great players back. I do like Coleman coming back as well. A lot of people were questionable about that signing, re-signing, but I really did like whatever he did on the field when he was out there, and I was kind of surprised of how much burst he had when he was out there. So just bringing him back in the fold in that running back room with a young running back room and just having a veteran president there is a very important thing for this Jets team that's trying to take the next step and go to the playoffs and be competitive and try to go win a Super Bowl. So that's the type of players you got to keep on your team. So you can't go completely young on your team. You need veterans in there. And Tevin Coleman's a great veteran and that knows the coaches, knows the offense, knows what he needs to do, and he still has got a lot up in his tank. So I think so far, Joe Douglas has nailed everything he's done. I think he's handled the situations well. I think he's still involved in a lot of signings. But again, he did his splash signings, which we're probably going to get in depth to later on. But it's the signings were and like Laken Tomlinson loved it. I love that signing. And then I know you like CJ Richie, so I knew that signing was coming. I knew they were trying to get a tight end, but CJ was the guy in my eyes as well that you can develop around in this offense. And then DJ Reed and Jordan Whitehead, what great signings for that DB room. It's insane. Those are signings that I was very intrigued by, and you just got your defense much better. And Connor Hughes tweeted out earlier that the Jets are still like looking at defensive players because they were in on a couple of pass rushers that just got signed. Um, so I mean, Joe Douglas is involved as free agency, like he said. Um, if he just puts if he like does a trade or something like that, I think that will put everyone on off edge, right? If something like that happens. But Joe Douglas knows what he's doing. He's building it great, and I feel like I've talked to like the older generation of Jets fans, and they've never seen a team develop for the Jets in like their 50 years of watching the team or whatever it is. They pretty much are saying that this is a different type of approach that the Jets are doing, and they like the approach that the Jets are going in. So hopefully they got this right, and I think as of now, as an outsider, we're looking in. It looks pretty damn good for the Jets right now.
Hell yeah, man. There's a lot of fun things to talk about. I mean, free agency, you recapped it all right there. I mean, you talked about the people we re-signed, you talked about the people that we brought in. It's really hard to talk about the favorite. I mean, who's the favorite person that we brought in out of the 4 people? I don't know. I feel like they're all going to be great, and it's just really awesome that we all wanted Joe Douglas to be aggressive, and that's exactly what he did without being overly aggressive and overpaying for anybody. He's a GM that filled in 4 gigantic holes in free agency by bringing in those 4 players, and he beefed up the O-line. He got a starting tight end. He got a starting corner and a starting safety. I mean, that's exactly what you want from your general manager with all that cap space. We got some non-Jets news to talk about. Teams are involved believe that Deshaun Watson's decision could be coming as early as tonight, today or tonight. So the Watson watch is real. He's going to be picking between the Saints, Panthers, Browns, and Falcons by today or tonight, according to Jay Glazer. So that's something to look out for. Let's hope he picks any team but the Browns. Let's get this man out of the AFC, please. That's really all I care about when it comes to Deshaun Watson. So there's a lot of stuff to get into. There is 4 minutes remaining until 4 p.m. So, Lee, I have a question for you. The Jets have not cut anybody. Why? We all expected Greg Van Roten to be cut. He's not cut. I think the reason why, from my eyes, is they believe that his cap hit is not too much and they want depth. And they look at Greg Van Roten as a depth piece, as a backup. And if they cut him, that frees up cap space. But who are they going to bring back? Obviously, we want LDT to be the backup right guard, but as of right now, he's not signed. So maybe that's why they don't want to cut him, because they want to remain depth on the O-line. Sheldon Rankins is another player people are considering cutting. But at the same time, we need defensive lineman depth, which we don't have right now. So I don't think it would make sense to cut him. Connor McGovern we can cut. But then if we cut him, we have to bring in a guy in the open market like Bosman or Treader. So what's your thoughts about the Jets going into the 4 p.m. deadline without cutting anybody?
I feel like they're trying to see what's available because they don't want to lose the guys that they already have and then just lose them to another team if they cut them. I just don't think they like the market as much, and they think it's going to be more competitive, and they're not going to get someone that they want, and then they lose out on their player. I think they're trying to go past the 4:00 deadline, and just see what happens, because after the 4:00 deadline, usually how free agency plays is there's a lot of craziness that just goes nuts. And there's a lot of cuts, there's a lot of signings, there's a lot of trades, stuff like that happens after the 4:00 deadline. And I think that's what he's just trying to wait. I think he's just trying to see what happens. And then if he sees a guy that he likes or someone that gets cut, he'll jump on that player. So I think Joe Douglas, I wouldn't be like completely, like what is he doing in the like that? Why we haven't cut? Why we have no more cap space? Go get a big player or something like that. I'm kind of like positive that the Jets are not going again for another big player. I think they're done mostly. It's mostly depth players, and the guy that they have right now are depth players as well. So they're probably deciding on which depth player they can maybe replace if they went out and saw someone. So I don't think it's really like a crazy thing, but the Jets, they're just going to test the market. I think Joe Douglas is just kind of like sitting back right now and just waiting to see what exactly happened, like all of us are doing.
Yeah, so we have 2 minutes to go, guys. 2 minutes to go, and then some crazy stuff might be happening. So kick back, relax, go get yourself a drink or whatever you do to sit back and chill, whether you're watching this on your television, on your iPhone, on your Android, or your computer. We'll be live through the deadline. And some news coming out of the Browns, it seems like they are moving on from Baker, which is pretty crazy. That came out of nowhere. And they want, quote, an adult at quarterback.
An adult at quarterback. Okay, interesting.
That's what JPA Football just reported from Chris Mortensen.
Yeah, I just got that notification.
So that's interesting. And yeah, man, 1 more minute to go, guys. Shout out to everybody tuning into the chat. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button. Let's get to 300 likes before the 4 p.m. deadline. We got 288 likes. Everybody smash that thumbs up button. Let's get to 300 likes before the new league year. Happy New Year's is soon for the NFL. Everybody run it up. Run up those thumbs ups. Let's get to 300 before 4 p.m. Here we go. 20 seconds. What's going to happen? Imagine just 5 different things happen. I mean, basically nothing crazy is going to happen. Basically all the signings become official, and there could be some cuts. There could be some other activity. There's a lot of free agents still available as well. So, all right, we hit the 300 like mark. Thank you guys for tuning in and smashing that for your boy. Make sure you guys check out Ali. Happy New Year's. It's 4 o'clock. Happy New Year. Happy New York Jets. New Year's. It's a new year, guys. The Jets are going to be winning a lot of games this year.
Oh, shit. Julio Jones is expected to get released.
No way. We're already here. No way.
Damn. Yeah, Deanna, that's crazy.
Damn. All right. Titans planning to release Julio Jones. And it begins. And it begins. Ha! Woo! I told you something's going to happen at 4. And here we are. Here we are. All right. NFL news. NFL news. Titans expected to release Julio Jones. Damn. That came out of nowhere. It's officially the new year. Who wants Julio Jones in the chat? Let us know. How do you feel? Would you think Julio would make sense? I just feel like he's way too injury prone.
He's way too old now.
Yeah,
he's way too washed up. I'll be excited if we got him, but I doubt it.
I doubt it. He is way too old and way too injury prone for my liking. Here, let's see if Spock Track updated everything. Because I've been trying to check out where the Jets are at in terms of cap space forever, and let's see if it's updated. Nah, man, it's not updated. They don't have our new roster contracts. Can you figure out, Ali, how much cap space we have remaining? Like, where do you go to figure that out? Because they haven't updated.
Because I don't think the full numbers for a lot of guys have come out yet.
Oh wait, here we go. So Tomlinson, here's. Oh wait. I might get it here. Team spending. Yeah, I don't know. They haven't updated yet. I'm trying to see the updated cap for the Jets, but I can't find it. All right. NFL Network is reporting Devontae Adams wants out. Now that's a player that I don't expect coming to the Jets because he's looking at like what, $80 million per year or something. So guys, happy NFL New Year's, and the Jets are here, man. We start off the new league year with the news of Julio Jones. And there's still a lot of big-time players available. Vikings are signing Johnny Munt. Who cares? Broncos officially traded for quarterback Russell Wilson. That went through. All right, we got a lot of roster cuts piling in. So the Jets could be cutting people now. Shout out to everybody tuning in for the first time. We are live here with Ali from Loyal NY Jet Fans. You guys know him by now. Make sure you guys check him out over on Twitter and Instagram, of course, and his channel at Loyal NY Jet Fans. There's great stuff over there. So, where's Julio Jones going to go? See, like, who that, you know what I mean? Like, now we just have a crazy free agent available.
Watch him go to the Patriots.
Yeah, let him go to the Patriots. I'm not scared of you. DJ Reed will clamp him up. Ha! DJ Reed. All right, man. Let's see it. Who's going to be cut next? All right, so we're 5 minutes into the new league year, and Julio Jones is expected to be released. So now we're waiting to see on who is going to be the next player to release or potentially signed. I'm excited for the Jets to finally release their updated signings as well. All right, so I don't know. Is there anything that we should be expecting from the Jets' sake of things right now, like cutting Ryan Griffin or something, Ali? Like, what do you expect? Like, what's going on?
Cut Ryan Griffin. Someone said that in the chat too. I hope so. I think we should make some cuts and just get some guys in there. I feel like there's a couple of free agents that there's a lot of linebacker getting cut that I'm seeing.
Hell yeah. Albert says 20. Tomlinson is 27 guaranteed. Yep. Appreciate the donation, my man.
Traded for Julio and cut him the same year. Times of poverty.
Could this be the Jets cap space? Is it 27 mil?
That does not sound right.
Yeah, it does. All right, so we got the contracts though of the Jets signing. So Laken Tomlinson, 3 years, $40 million, 13.3 per year, 27 guaranteed. DJ Reed, $33 million, 11 per year. Does not have the guaranteed there. So that's interesting. The weapon for Zach will be coming in the draft. Don't worry. A wide receiver that I would like the Jets to sign, Ali, is because I think they're going to sign like a lower tier wide receiver.
Mm-hmm.
I would like Byron Pringle.
He's good. I like him.
From the Chiefs. He's available. We need someone to replace Keelan Cole.
Yeah, I like Keelan Cole, but I don't want him back, to be honest.
Yeah, and Crowder. I mean, those two guys haven't signed anywhere else, but
a Crowder will get a place.
Bears are releasing Danny Trevathan. So there's a lot of people getting released right now. So now the big question is, are the Jets going to release someone? Are they going to release anybody? They haven't released anybody. And apparently the Jets have like the most people under contract in the league right now. Which makes you believe like we got to, like, what's going on? Julio officially released. Yep. All right. So should I update it from expected to he is released to make you guys happy? I'll do that for you. All right, everybody in the chat, would you want the Jets to pursue Julio Jones? I'm going to put a poll up because I'm curious to see how many people want him. All right. Everybody answer the poll. Should the Jets sign wide receiver Julio Jones? Is he a little too hurt for my liking? He is. This would be a good time for the Jets to make a trade as well. By releasing Julio Jones, the Titans saved $9.5 million in cash. He still collects $2 million. That's fully guaranteed with no offsets. They'll carry a $8.4 million dead cap hit in 2023. So that's that's what happens over there. Let's see the Jets tweet about our free agents. I'd like to see that. Let's see what the poll is saying. So we got 100 votes. 55% are saying no to Julio. Let's see. I don't think Julio's coming to the Jets, guys.
He's not.
But let's see a move while we're live, baby. Sign a wide receiver. Sign a defensive lineman. Sign Solomon Thomas. Sign, who knows? Now, if Julio's like looking for a cheap veteran minimum contract, maybe I'll consider it, but nothing to.
He's not looking for a veteran contract.
Yeah, I know.
Unless he's like offered from like the Rams to come play for him for a Super Bowl, possibly.
Yeah, why would he come to the Jets? He's trying to win now.
If he's coming to the Jets, we're gonna have to pay a boatload of money to get him there, and it's not worth it.
Nope.
I'd rather just go get Allen Robinson.
Yeah, Julio's gonna go to a team like the Patriots or the Buccaneers or the Chiefs. Now the Buccaneers can't afford him, but I can see him going to a lot of teams. I don't know why the Titans released him. I guess they just need cap space.
Probably. And he was injured like most of the season. So.
Yeah, screw Julio. I drafted him in fantasy. Screwed me over.
After he left the Falcons, I was like,
I took Allen Robinson and then Julio Jones as my two receivers last year. That was garbage. But then I took Deebo Samuel, and he was the best out of them all.
I took Cooper Kupp, and that was the greatest decision of my life.
Oh, there you go.
It won me a championship. Just him.
Yeah. If you had Cooper Kupp last year, you're in the championship no matter what.
I drafted Stafford and Cooper Kupp. That was my team.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about my fantasy last year endeavors, but more importantly, we're waiting for some Jets news. So we're 15 minutes into the new league year, and we'll see it. The Texans make a quarterback move. They are signing Kyle Allen, the Houston Texans. So I'm curious if the Texans are going to draft a quarterback or if they're going to go all in on Davis Mills. Will Richardson is signing a 1-year deal to the Jaguars. I can see Julio going to the Bills, honestly. I would not like that. Yeah, go there and stay injured all year, bro. OBJ still out there. Allen Robinson. A lot of big names. Not saying that the Jets will get him, but as an NFL fans, there are a lot of people out there that Jets and NFL fans are looking out for. All right, let's turn up the music, everybody. Let's turn up some rock music. We're sitting here waiting for some news to break. Headbanging our way through free agency, baby. That's what you love to see.
Man, jamming out.
Does Foxtrack update the cap yet? Says someone in the chat saying they did. They haven't added our new signing, so it's like they have Jamison Crowder as a projected $12 million per year wide receiver. Like, no.
He's more like an 8.
I mean, I'll be shocked if he gets the same contract as us as we gave him. Eddie, we can't play any music like Metallica because we'll get copyrighted, man. Otherwise, we would. All the music I'm playing right now is just, it's supposed to be music you don't recognize. Otherwise, it'll be copyrighted. Let's see a trade. Oh, we got a trade for the Jets. The New York Jets have traded Blake Cashman to the Houston Texans for a late round pick.
Interesting.
Wow. I literally just said we need a trade and we got one. New York Jets trade.
Thank God, dude. I kept seeing his name freaking on the IR every day.
I mean, is this guy a reliable source, Aaron Wilson?
Yeah, he is.
I follow him.
No, he is.
All right, we got a trade. I don't know what pick it is.
A lot of his stuff is really good. So. I see you, Douglas, getting picks.
I hope it's this year.
I'm surprised he got a pick for Blake Cashman.
I'm sure it's probably a late round pick for next year. There's no way it's this year. The most injury-prone player in NFL history.
Yeah, no, it's the Jets are trading linebacker Cashman to the Texans for a 2023 6th-round pick.
2023 6th round?
Yeah.
All right.
Gotta make the post now.
Everyone follow Lee on Instagram. There goes my battery. All right, the Jets are making moves. Joe Douglas flipping some players like it's nothing. Some Jets news. I got to put that on the board.
The fact that you got something out of it is insane. Cashman's absolute garbage.
All right, Jets news. Jets trade linebacker Blake Cashman to the Texans for a 2023 6th rounder. Interesting stuff. I mean, I'll take that. Someone actually gave up a pick for him.
I know, right?
I cannot believe that. Joe Douglas is a mastermind. I mean, it's just a 6th-rounder, but still. Brandon Eccles was a 6th-round pick. All right, let's get into the chat. What is everyone saying about this trade? I haven't seen the chat yet. What are your guys' thoughts? So basically, the New York Jets drafted Blake Cashman in the 5th round. We turned him into a 6th-round pick. I love it. Albert, how much does Cashman save? Another free agent coming. He wasn't really, it wasn't like he was a player that was, a lot of money towards the cap, right? So we're not saving a lot of money. This is just getting capital for a player that had no impact on his team. Cashman, most injury prone the Jets have got in a while. Yeah, $965K was his cap hit. That's really it. The Jets just got an actual pick for Blake Cashman. Like, wow.
Go get Miles Jack. I would love if the Jets went and got Miles Jack.
Facts, bro.
Go get him. I would actually go crazy if they got Miles Jack.
Dude. Blake Cashman is so bad. And we just got a 6th-rounder. So we basically, think of it this way. We basically drafted him in the Mike McCagnon era for a 5th-round pick. We turned him into a 6th-rounder, right? Let's do it. Sheesh, man. It's so hard to keep up with this. It's crazy because I literally said I want the Jets to make a move, and then they do immediately. A Texans fan just replied to my tweet. Is he that bad? Fuck. Yep, he's that bad.
He is that bad.
The Jets drafted Blake Cashman in the 5th round. What year did we draft him? Is that like 2017?
Yeah, I think. Let me see.
2019 draft. Wow.
The hell? It feels like
A lot earlier
ages.
than I thought. Yeah, I know, right?
Bro, I would always just see him like inactive. And he'd be like inactive. Oh, another hamstring injury. Oh, another hamstring injury. Oh, he's out for a couple weeks now. I'm like, this guy. No.
I'm making a tweet right now, guys, in case you're wondering why there's silence. He was never healthy in his career with the Jets, and Joe Douglas turned him into a 2023 sixth. I love it. I love it. Like, it's not anything crazy where, it's like, whoa, this is going to be franchise changing. But these are the small moves that I love about Joe Douglas. The smallest moves can be a big time thing. Love it. I love it. All right. They're tuning in to Quincy Williams. He's going to be the god at that linebacker spot. The Texans fans are funny. They're like, what? Matt O'Leary just quote tweeted all caps. Joe Douglas got a draft pick from Blake Cashman. Oh my God. I feel bad, but hey, I'm not complaining. Bring me more trades, Joe. This time for a player. I want a player this time. Joe Douglas is like, he's looking at next year's draft and he's realizing, like, crap, I don't have a lot of draft picks that like next year like I do this year. I only have 1 first and 1 second and 1 third. I need to get double somewhere. So he gets a 6th.
I don't know how he did that trade. He probably sold it somehow. Douglas is probably really good at talking with like these freaking GMs. He probably has like ways of talking and making them be like, oh, okay, we got some potential there.
Dude, Connor Hughes just stole my tweet. No, he didn't steal it. We just think alike.
No, everyone's shook. Everyone is shook that we got a draft pick for like freaking Cashman. Like,
nobody understands why.
I don't understand why we got a draft pick for him, but we did.
I'll take it, baby.
Literally, my entire feed is like, how did the Jets get anything for Cashman? Everyone's just like, it's the Texan, that's why.
That is true.
The Texans are desperate over there, too.
All right, guys. So the Jets make a trade, and it is a pretty funny one. If I had to say. Wow. What's next, Joey D? You open up the new league gear with this nonsense. What's next? What's the next nonsense? And I say nonsense in a positive way. Let's go, baby. Adding some capital next year, baby. Alpha's still here. You've been here since the beginning, my man. I love it. Anybody that stays tuned to these streams, these long marathon streams, you're the best. Hey, Laken Tomlinson just tweeted, looking for those Jets edits. Someone hit him up with one. Let's go. The best part about these signings that I've noticed, Ali, is the fan bases of the team of like the 49ers. Like right now, if you go under the tweet of Laken Tomlinson, there's a 49ers Twitter account saying, "Stop it, he's ours. Like, take care of him." Like, they're so upset that Laken's gone. Same with Cincinnati. They're all so upset that CJ Uzomah's gone. Like, that speaks volume on the free agent signings that we got. And Jordan Whitehead. One of my buddies, who's I don't know if you saw my tweet, but he's a big Buccaneers fan. He texted me today.
Yeah.
And I was like, hell yeah. Say that again. like hearing a non-biased Jets fan, like my buddy who's a Buccaneers fan, say that to me, saying that the Jets, they're killing free agency, it just makes me feel like, all right, maybe we're not just loving these moves because we're Jets fans. Maybe it's actually true. You feel me?
Yeah. Gotta love it.
Been here for 2 hours, loving the content. Tyree, I appreciate you tuning in for 2 hours, man. It means a lot to the channel. Glad you're enjoying it. We don't know what number Laken will wear yet. That's not going to happen for a while. Julio, you're the man. I'm not the man. You are. I'm here also. Jets mess. He's been here since the beginning as well. Zadarius Smith to the Ravens. Is that true? Yep. Zadarius Smith is signing a 4-year deal with the Baltimore Ravens. Some NFL news. I never saw him as a Jets target. That's why I never really talked about him, honestly. NFL news. Ravens sign a big contract, but 4 years, $35 million, the max value of 50. All right, so there's your latest NFL news. Ravens signed Zadarius Smith, 4 years, $35 million, and max value could be 50 based on incentives. So now will we get a sign? Is Cashman any good? No, Cashman's not good. He played 13 games in 3 years.
Cashman garbage.
Yeah, I always felt like he had potential, and whenever he did show it, he would get hurt. So I'm like, all right, this guy is just a walking hamstring problem. This is a good question. Why did the Jets not go in on Morgan Moses? I don't know. $5 million per year, I would have done that with Morgan for sure. Maybe the Jets have other plans at that spot. But I definitely would have loved to bring him back. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate this. Yeah, I did, bro. Blake Cashman to the Texans. We got a 6th rounder. That's the latest update for the New York Jets. And yeah, Morgan Moses probably wanted a starting job. That's probably what brought him to the Ravens. Even though that's not starting money. But
No.
You liking this beat?
I am.
So we are looking like there's something new happening here. Something hopefully soon. We got the first trade of the new league year. Now it's time for something else. Me and Jack this morning, we went for a walk, and we were talking about the linebacker room. And I was telling him all the linebackers on the roster, and he's like, "Oh yeah, and Blake Cashman." I was like, "Oh yeah, like forgot he's even here." And Jack's like, "Yeah, he's a bum." I was like, "Yeah," and then now he's gone. So Jack's
now he's a goner.
Is there anybody that's still on the free agent market that you guys still want to sign? I see a lot of Jets fans want Miles Jack.
Those are smart people. Miles Jack would be insane for the team.
Yeah, man, he's coming off a down year, but he's still 26, and he was drafted to the Jaguars when Saleh was the linebackers coach over there. So there's a connection.
Yep, connections.
I would definitely take a 1-year flyer on him. So Austin Hooper got cut as well, so I don't know if that's going to happen. I feel like the Jets got their tight end in Uzomah, and they're going to draft the tight end, and that's going to be our room. And we still have Ryan Griffin on the roster. We haven't cut him yet.
I would honestly get Hooper. I would actually consider it, to be honest.
Is Miles Jack overrated? No Pro Bowl or All Pro ever. He's just a tackling machine, man. He is not really in his prime anymore, even though he's 26. I just feel like Jets fans want him because we do have a hole at linebacker, you know? And Danny Trevathan is now available as well. So we're still waiting for any breaking news to happen. I think the only big splash of a move that we can expect from the Jets that's possible is cutting McGovern and then signing J.C. Treader or Bosman. That's something that would come out of nowhere, though, because I feel like the Jets like McGovern. But the problem with McGovern is he's entering the last year of his contract. Maybe they want to bring someone in for a long-term deal. So expect Allen Robinson to go somewhere soon. Expect OBJ. There's a lot of people. Let's see what happens next, man. I don't know what to expect at all. That Blake Cashman deal came out of nowhere. But you know Joe Douglas is active right now. You know that Joe Douglas is active right now. This would be another great fit. I feel like another Jet signing could be on the D-line. Chad Forbes tweeted this out. Joe Douglas got a 6th pick for Blake Cashman. Same guy got a 2nd, 4th, and 6th for Sam Darnold. And a quarterback package for Jamal Adams. Like, I'm surprised it wasn't a 7th for Blake Cashman. I mean, a 6th-round pick could be valuable in certain cases for trades, for hitting on a 6th-round pick. I mean, our 2 6th-round picks last year was Brennan Eccles and Jonathan Marshall, right? So you never know. Any questions in the chat you guys want to talk about? W Stream going Snowman, thanks. Carson Wentz is now a commander. I forgot about that, to be honest. Any questions you guys might have? Let us know. Ali, is there any moves that you're expecting from the Jets in terms of free agents that you would like to see them bring in that are still available? Whether that's D-line, wide receiver, O-line depth. What are you looking at for that state of things?
I feel like they're going to still emphasize the defense. I think they're going to
go to the bathroom real quick when you talk about that. I'm sorry, I've been drinking a lot of water.
Yeah, you good.
I'll be right back.
For what they do for the rest of free agency, um, it's hard to see what's like because they're not trying to spend more money, like big contracts. So none of the big guys. I can see them getting another wideout. I do like the wideouts in the draft. I maybe just grab 2 wideouts in the draft, like honestly, because there's a lot of talent there. Um, the tight end room, um, maybe Austin Hooper. Do like Austin Hooper a lot. I think if we brought him in and then uh, and you drafted another tight end, I think that's a good tight end room right there. And that's called upgrading your tight end room completely. And I don't think there's gonna be many big moves. I'll be shocked if we did any big moves, to be honest. Um, but I could see us, you know, going for depth signings. I think they're going to go for a lot of depth signings, and maybe you can see a couple cuts coming sooner or later to make room for those depth signings. I mean, that trade of Blake Cashman is showing that like Douglas is working on every single player on their team. He's doing whatever he can um, to improve the football team. So I think he's looking at what's available. There's not many moves happening right now, so um, I think he's just testing the market and see what he can do. I could see a couple more signings in this upcoming week, but Miles Jack is on my list. Austin Hooper is on my list. But I do feel like they're going to emphasize the defense a little bit more for the rest of the free agency. I really do. I mean, still need a number one wide receiver. Yeah, I mean, we do need a number one wide receiver, and I think you can draft a wide receiver with that 10th overall pick. If the way I'm looking at it is maybe going edge with the 4th pick that we have, and then 10 going and getting you the best wideout you can get, and develop him as your number one. I think that's how I'm kind of looking at it, and I think a lot of other people are also looking how to approach the draft and just get your own guy. It's also just cheaper just to take a shot on one of these guys in the draft because there's a lot of talent in this draft. Braden, the Nathan Shepard signing kind of confused me too. I was out and I saw that tweet and I was kind of confused. Maybe they got some type of hope for him, some type of maybe depth wise. They just need Nathan Shepard in. But last year was not a good year for him. The amount of flags that he was doing a lot of negatives and positives for the team. I think all of us thought he was just gone, but maybe he just is a good practice guy. You never know what the reason is. But I think they might see something in him that we don't see in him. So that was kind of confusing to me too. There's a lot of wideouts that I personally like in this draft. On the top of my list is Christian Watson. To be honest, I love Christian Watson after the Senior Bowl, watching him play and then seeing him in the Pro Bowl and watching his highlights in school and stuff. I think Christian Watson's one of the guys I would try to go after. But I think the Jets definitely should think about maybe drafting 2 wide receivers in this draft.
Agree. Albert says Woody Chelsea bid is official at 2.6. I mean, I hope that doesn't happen because we need to just focus on the Jets, even though he doesn't really do anything. But
or he just sells the team.
Yeah, sell the team to Gary V, and we'll be in good shape. Appreciate the don't know, Albert. Some other guys on the market that are still available. Michael Pierce, D tackle. I can see the Jets bringing him in. Solomon Thomas still available. Byron Pringle. I'm assuming nothing happened while I was gone. Rich Cimini just tweeted, hard to figure out why Houston would give up a pick. Check to see if Cashman had some monster college game against Lovie Smith's Illinois team, but nah, weird trade. Hashtag Trader Joe. That's funny. How did the Joe Douglas-led Jets get that done? It's so sick, man. It's really so sick. All right, so we're still waiting to see any more news. The latest news, guys, if you're just tuning in, the Jets trade Blake Cashman to the Texans for a 2023 sixth-round pick. Laken Tomlinson is officially a Jet. He updated his banner and his bio. His bio is Pro Bowl offensive guard Jets. Pro Bowler. Love it. We got a Pro Bowl, baby. Can we have 2 Pro Bowl guards? Can AVT be that make that Pro Bowl step, and then Tomlinson?
I think he can. AVT is AVT, bro. He's insane.
If Becton gets back to if he takes the next step as a rookie, like if he improves from his rookie season and obviously plays, he has Pro Bowl potential as well.
This is the best Jets offensive lineman since 2010, 100%.
Yeah, let's talk about that. Hey, let's talk about that.
On paper, we're like pretty freaking solid. Like I'm to be honest with you, I'm no hate to Nick Mangold or anything like that. But this probably as a whole player, probably one of our best linemen in a long, long time. Even maybe Mangold, to be honest.
I mean, it's better. It's the best since that era of 2009, 10 years. Because if you think about it, if all these players are healthy and live up to their potential, right? If Mekhi Becton is fully healthy and he's in shape and he takes that, he improves from his rookie season, he's dominating, right? Because his rookie season was great. If AVT simply just gets better from his rookie season, that's insane. If Connor McGovern stays the same, that's okay because he had a decent season last year. If Tomlinson remains at his Pro Bowl level, like we're expecting, he's going to be a mauler. If George Fant does anything close to what he did last year, even regresses slightly because what he did last year was like unheard of. I mean, he had a perfect passer rating.
Yeah, I mean, if you look on paper, right, it's going to be George Fant, Elijah Vera Tucker, Connor McGovern, Laken Tomlinson now, and then Mekhi Becton. There is literally no weakness in that starting lineup if they stay healthy. There's absolutely no weakness, and you know no one's touching Zach Wilson.
The
Those
weak
guys
link
are solid.
Yeah, the weak link is I would say Connor McGovern, and
that he's played pretty well.
And he's like not a terrible player. Like some people think he's trash, but he's really not. Can Laken let him fire Becton, please? I'm down for him to do that. I think Becton has a fire lit underneath him already. I don't think he needs Laken to do that.
Becton's ready, bro. Becton's ready. He'll be ready.
Hell yeah.
Let's be the new Bengals.
Yeah, Becton's fire is already lit, baby. Albert, appreciate the dono as always, man. But what's next for the Jets? What's next for the Jets? They got a pick for Blake Cash. Is there anybody else on the team that we could trade for a pick like that? I don't think so. Connor Hughes said, I have no idea how Douglas pulls these off. Schedule comes out like in you got some leaf blowers behind you, Willie?
Yes, it's a very nice day today. It's like 72 degrees and everyone's outside and everyone's on spring break. I'm at school right now, so everyone's at spring break, so they're doing a lot of stuff out there. So, and I for the first time I opened the window. So.
All right, Elliot wants to hear what's your thoughts of the wide receivers between Olave, Wilson, London, and Burks? How would you rank them?
You go first.
Um,
I'll probably put Wilson as first, to be honest.
yeah, I think it's a tie at first for me between Burks and Wilson.
Same.
I love Burks a lot, and I also love Wilson a lot. So I'm gonna go Burks, Wilson, London, Olave.
That's my list too.
All right, so we're still live here. We're gonna be live until something happens. Kayvon Thibodeau tweeted harder than ever. I don't know what he means by that. Is that a future Jet? We'll find out.
The chat doesn't like my shirt. I'm not wearing a Jet shirt because this is a nice shirt. Look how bougie this is. And they're like, why are you not wearing a Jet shirt? This is a bougie shirt. Looks nice.
He's spiffing out, man.
I would need to look nice.
He's professional Ali.
It's a free agency frenzy, and we need to look nice.
Yeah, man. Why would he wear a Jet shirt?
They have not proven wins yet, so I can't wear them.
Ali's not wearing any Jets apparel until they win a game. Until they don't start 0-4. They've started 0-4 like every year, it feels like, for the past 5 seasons.
Yeah, it's just bro, it's so nice out. After this, I'm just gonna go for a walk and be like,
yeah, that's what I did this morning. Felt so good. All right, so there's a lot of stuff that could be happening any given moment, so that's why we're sitting here waiting for that to possibly happen. I'm happy that we got at least one breaking news on the stream.
yeah,
Of
freaking Blake Cash.
Blake Cashman. Texans fans are fired up. And then we have this to look out for, the Watson watch. That's a tongue twister. He's expected to be traded sometime today, and all of the Texans have accepted all the trades packages, so it's up to Watson just to pick where he goes. Such a weird situation. Like, I've never seen something like this. Just go anywhere but the Browns, and I'll be happy.
Go to the Falcons.
Yeah, sure. And Baker Mayfield does not want to go to the Browns, even if Watson is not going to the Browns. So that's another thing to keep an eye out for. The Browns are going to be trading Baker probably. Which is nuts. Van Roden for a 7th round pick. I'll take it. All right, Ali, I muted your mic for you just because that sound in the back is a little loud.
Give me 1 second.
It's okay. It's gone now. Do you want to draft or sign and trade for a wide receiver? I think the Jets are going to draft and sign a receiver. I'm expecting them to sign a veteran eventually, whether they're going to re-sign their own or they're going to sign like a guy in Byron Pringle or something. Spiffy Ali is going to do something. Blake Cashman landscaping at Ali's place. That's a good one.
Problem solved.
Did you shut the window?
Yes, I did.
There you go. No more fresh air for you.
I'll get my fresh air after.
Hell yeah, man. Liga Duzaball. Joe D is the fleece king. My goodness. Hell yeah, he is. Would you be okay with a Juju Smith-Schuster signing?
Fuck no. He doesn't. They're not interested in him. They weren't interested in last year, and they're not going to be interested in this year.
Yeah. What? Let's go look at the wide receivers again. If they're going to sign a wide receiver free agent, it's a matter of who it is.
Did Pascal get signed yet? Wasn't he a free agent?
I don't think so. I don't think he got signed, no.
I like Pascal a lot. He played pretty well in Indy. Pringle's on my list as well as you are.
Wait, so I think this is the updated cap space. Because it has the Jaguars cap space with nothing left. So according to Spock Track, if this is accurate, the Jets have around $27.5 million of cap left.
It's a little good amount.
Yeah,
if that's
that
true.
is a good amount.
If that's true.
Because the Jaguars, they say, has $4.8 million. That's accurate. Patriots have 5.5 left. Browns have 8.5. Lions are negative. Chiefs are negative. Bucks are negative. Giants are negative. A lot of negative people. The Colts still have 40 million remaining. Seahawks have 32. Bears have 30. Jets have 27.5. So according to Spock Track, we have 27.5 million remaining. I'm assuming this is updated. You still got enough to make some signings, man. Connor Hughes says, think the wildest Blake Cashman moment for me came this year when he got hurt just moving. He wasn't running, not sprinting, not blocked, just moving and fell down. Missed like a month. That's ruthless. Exposing him. Blake Glassman. Need like 19 mil for the rookie class. Facts. So we have like around 8 million, 10 million remaining to be able to spend on a free agent. And hey, Joe Douglas might keep that cap going into the draft to keep it flexible for trades. Where is the Jets news? We're sitting here live on the Jets Free Agent Frenzy on Jets Media. 3 straight days in a row being live. And it's been lots of fun chatting with you guys during these last 3 days. Is there a reason to go live tomorrow? Maybe. Maybe I'll go live, not all day, but I'll go live talking about all the moves. Because, I don't know, now I'm getting a routine of going live every day for a long period of time, and I'm enjoying it. So let me know if you guys want me to go live again tomorrow, and I will do that if you will tune in. So I won't go live if you're not going to watch, you know? It's for you guys, not me. All right, so Will Parkinson came out with a mock draft. Let's see how you guys feel. He takes Ekwonu at 4, Jermaine Johnson at 10, and then he trades up to get Jamison Williams by giving up 35 and 69 to move up to 19. He gets Jamison Williams, and then he drafts Jaquan Brisker, and then Jeremy Ruckert, and then running back Kyron Williams, corner Zyron McCollum, and then D lineman Adetokounmpo Adebawore. I would love that draft personally.
Titans just signed a former Jets running back, Trenton Cannon.
Oh, X-Jet News.
I didn't know he was on. Oh, wait. He was on the 49ers before last season.
Trent Cannon.
You know what running back I miss a lot?
Bilal
Chris
Powell.
Ivory.
Chris Ivory. He was a beast.
I always miss Bilal Powell, but like randomly, I just thought about him. I'm like, remember Chris Ivory, the way he ran and everything? That was so much. He was so entertaining to watch.
I love it.
Cannon did suck. Yes, Caden. Cannon did suck.
Cannon was just one of those guys that is like so fast, but nothing else. No elusiveness, no shiftiness, no quickness, just straight line speed. All right, let's see some news, NFL. It's too quiet for me. Elijah Moore quote tweeting A.J. Brown saying farewell to Julio. Do you think the Jets are going to add a safety alongside Whitehead, or do you think it's going to be LaMarcus Joyner and Whitehead as a starting safety with Will Parks and Ashton Davis and all those guys as the depth? Ali, maybe a rookie.
They probably maybe get a rookie or an undrafted rookie at least. One of those two.
Do you think Kyle Hamilton would be a pick? Is he still on the table in the draft?
I think everything's on the table right now, but maybe Kyle Hamilton. No, I wouldn't. I don't know. He's just that's who they were projecting for us, right?
Who?
For a long time, Kyle Hamilton.
Yeah, a lot of people. Well, some people like him, some people don't want him. Just in terms of taking him at 4. The only way I'd be all on board with Hamilton is if he's there at 10.
You gotta go edge, man. You gotta go an edge at 4. I don't know how.
Would you take an edge at 4 if Thibodeau and Hutchinson's not there? Would you take the next best edge that the Jets love, like Jermaine Johnson or Walker, or would you wait till 10?
No, I wouldn't wait. Get your guy.
That's what I'm saying. And everyone's like, what?
Get your guy and then get a wide receiver at 10.
Edge receiver in the first round is something I'd love to see.
Go get your number 1, and then if we're going to trade out of 10, because I actually would love to trade out of 10, trade down, get McBride.
Yeah, I mean, edge is a must in the first round, and I would be shocked if they do not take an edge at 4 or 10. I'd be absolutely shocked based on the Jets' perspective of building at the line of scrimmage and getting to the quarterback. I would be absolutely shocked. They're trying to build this defense from the front back, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and right now we have a glaring hole at edge right now. We have Carl Lawson coming back and Bryce Huff and Bradley Anae, and then John Franklin Myers you can say can kick out there. But other than that, we need a actual edge, man. King Joe, how would you feel about this first round? Jermaine at 4, Garrett Wilson at 10.
Not bad.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be upset.
Me neither. Or you trade down from 4 a little bit, and then you take Johnson. If Kayvon Thibodeau is there at 4, then yeah, you do that. You would not take Johnson over Kayvon. It's just that if Kayvon goes in top 3. Best case scenario, it's Kayvon Thibodeau at 4. And then, yeah, I want Kayvon Thibodeau at 4, and I want him to work out. And if anything, you don't really have to go receiver at 10 because this is a very deep wide receiver class. You can take a receiver at 35 or 38. You can get a Christian Watson. You can get a Dotson. You can get a Pickens. I mean, whoever.
Watson looks so good.
Yeah, for sure.
I want Christian Watson so bad. And then I want McBride or Ruckert.
Yeah, I mean, even if you go tight end in the third round, you can get a really solid one. Do you know what position I feel like the Jets could get in the second round? That's probably not a fan favorite. Is interior D line. I could see them going Perry and Winfrey, Trayvon Walker. Some Jets fans are considering Jordan Davis at 10. I would not be shocked because the D tackle position is interesting. You know, there's not a lot of, with Foley walking, there's not a lot of depth there anymore. I would love Perry and Winfrey, to be honest.
Jarvis Landry will visit the Atlanta Falcons.
I mean, they better sign him. I mean, the Falcons have no receiver.
They literally have no one.
All right, guys, so we're live here. It's an hour past the new league year. The only breaking news that we've gotten, basically, is Cashman going to the Texans for a 6th rounder next year for the Jets. And we find out that Julio Jones is released, so he's a new free agent to keep an eye out for. Zadarius Smith signed a 4-year deal with the Ravens. Jets re-signed Mike White to a 10-year, and Joe Flacco. And yeah, that's really that's a little recap of what's been happening the last couple of hours.
I'm rocking with his music.
Yeah, man. StreamYard hooks us up with great stuff. So there's a lot of, I think the two positions that the Jets did not tackle in free agency that needs to be addressed in the draft immediately is edge, wide receiver, and D tackle. Right? We re-signed Nathan Shepard, which is great. We have Jonathan Marshall coming back, which is great. And we have Sheldon Rankins, but I don't know. I would like us to get a D lineman and an edge and a wide receiver, another tight end, a safety, and let's go. Let's go win some games. Linebacker as well, yeah, for sure.
I mean, there's a lot of linebackers that just got released, so maybe one of them.
Yeah, I'm curious to see where the Jets go to the linebacker room, because apparently Connor Hughes said that the Jets think highly of the Jets linebackers more than us fans do. They like Quincy Williams a lot.
I like Quincy Williams a lot.
Like maybe they look at him as a starter. And then getting a running back as well is something I'd like to see later in the draft as well, for sure. I don't think the Jets are going to take a linebacker in the first round like a Devin Lloyd. Even though he'd be a beast for us, I don't think they're going to go that route. When are the Jets going to announce their signings? I want to see it already. Max Crosby and Chandler Jones on the same line. That's just a little too much. I mean, we got Becton and Fant, though, so I'm not worried. So there's still a lot of pending free agents that we're waiting to see them get signed. OBJ still out there. Allen Robinson. I mean, what team could Allen Robinson even go to? Like, I don't know how the market's going to shape out for him, but like the Lions, I don't know. They got DJ Chark. Maybe the Bills. I don't know. They don't really have cap to afford them though. Kayvon Thibodeau, Jordan Davis, Quinn Williams, and Carl Lawson D-line would be crazy. Don't forget about John Franklin Myers. That would be nuts. It would be. I don't see it happening, but definitely a cool thing to think about. Draft KT, trade back at 10, get Burks, Daxton, Watson in the third. Tight end in the third. I like this as well. I'd rather the Jets trade back if they want to get Traylon Burks instead of, drafting him at 10, because I feel like you can do that. Laken Tomlinson and Mekhi not changing to right side. Mekhi might struggle. I don't know what that means. Dream draft for me is Kayvon at 4, Wilson at 10. Wilson's going to be a stud. Wilson will be a stud. I do not think Wilson's going to be available at 10. I think he's not getting past the Falcons. I think the Jets staff really likes Trey McBride. I hope so, David. I love Trey McBride as well. I think he is such a perfect piece to fit into this offense. Can you imagine all of a sudden we go from Tyler Kroft to Ryan Griffin to CJ Uzomah and Trey McBride? Gosh. Unreal. Fant staying at left tackle. I don't know. They're going to compete for that. I feel like if you're a Jets fan, you should prefer Becton to win that over, right? Because Becton should be the long-term solution at that spot. Poppy with a $2 dono. How can I get Jarvis Landry? I don't know how you can get him, but the Jets, I feel like the Jets are probably not interested. And I feel like Landry's not interested in the Jets. I feel like Landry wants to go to a team that's not really the Jets. I would be shocked if he comes to the Jets. But I appreciate the $2 dono, my man, as always. My jaw dropped when I saw Trey McBride hit the sleds at the combine. Same, David. Same. That is the exact reason why I want him, is because of his blocking ability, bro. Lewis Seen not going to the Jets because he is a strong safety like Jordan Whitehead. If we were to draft the safety, I think it would be like a free safety style, like a tree or someone like that. Poppy says, Jarvis, sorry, he meant Landry to the Falcons. Yeah, that makes sense. I think he's meeting with them right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
I mean, if they try to get Jarvis Landry, they're probably trying to pitch to Deshaun Watson to come to the Falcons.
yeah, I mean, I don't know why Watson would pick the Falcons, honestly. What do they got for him? Kyle Pitts? Cool.
They got Kyle Pitts, and then if they got Jarvis Landry, he has 2 weapons right there. And then Deshaun Watson. Deshaun Watson's insane. So, I mean, we'll see what Deshaun Watson comes out, but.
If McBride isn't worth the 38th pick, who is? I mean, I see a lot of Jets fans not really wanting McBride because this is a very deep tight end class, and they feel like that it would be a reach to take him there. But I don't know. I just feel like I see a lot of potential in him, and maybe I'm a little over obsessed with him, but I can admit that for sure. If they want to go tight end in the 3rd round, then there's other guys that will be available in the 2nd round. If they want to go safety, if they want to go wide receiver, D lineman. Even you can get an offensive lineman in the 2nd round, maybe our swing tackle. Because remember, you don't have to get starters. Like, every single draft pick is not going to be a starter. Because I think offensive line is going to be a guaranteed pick for this upcoming draft. Maybe not in the 1st round, but I think watch out for them to draft one in the 2nd, 3rd, or 4th round. I would like them to get a tackle, especially if we don't sign one, because right now, I don't trust McDermott or Adoga being our backup tackle, right? No, I don't. McBride's talent is a starter day one and instant impact. I agree. This is why I want him, man. I'd take him at 38 with no hesitation. Christian Watson at 35. I'm a big Watson guy as well. Haley, I would love that. He killed the combine, bro.
And the Senior Bowl.
Yeah, he was on the Jets team on the Senior Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Bengals are re-signing Michael Thomas. Okay. So, I feel like the draft is about to be so nuts, and I cannot wait for it. We'll be live here on Jets Media during it, guys, if you weren't aware. We'll be live day 1, day 2, day 3 here on Jets Media, and that's going to be a lot of fun. I don't think Sauce Gardner gets to the Jets at 10. FanDuel has Malik Willis favored as a number 2 pick. Wow. Do they? No, I think it's... Oh, yeah, wow. That would help out the Jets a lot. That would help out the Jet a lot. All right, guys. So we're approaching the 4-hour mark on the stream. We're going to be live for a couple more 15, 20 minutes or so. And wait to see if there's any other breaking news to happen to talk about. If any news happens later tonight, you already know I'll be reporting it. So don't you worry. But we're still waiting to see if there's anything else that comes out of the Jets camp. Anything else that's coming out, man. There's a lot of stuff that's been happening around the league. That's a lot of fun. Some crazy stuff. Whoa. All right, so I can't wait to actually see something happen. Because there has to be something, right?
Eventually, right?
The Jets are going to sign a receiver. They're going to sign a player on the defensive line. No doubt about it. It's just a matter of when.
The market is quiet right now, so.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of things start flying around when the new league year hit. Julio Jones getting released and all that stuff. But other than that, it's been kind of quiet. Can we draft the kicker? We tenured Eddie Pinheiro to be our kicker. So get used to him. Did I see the Blake trade? Of course I did, man. Blake Cashman going to the Texans for a 2023 6th round pick. I have no idea how Joe Douglas did this, but I'm not complaining. How can I complain, baby? Yeah, I feel like Deshaun Watson is definitely holding up the market as well. I feel like the whole NFL world is waiting for that decision. Wow. So weird seeing Russell Wilson. He's talking to the media right now with the bright orange tie. Like, what? How are you a Bronco? I mean, what? You're a Seahawk. Now we have to sit here and hope that something crazy gets broken in the next couple of minutes. Because I'm down. To recap today around the NFL, I mean, Chandler Jones going to the Raiders. That's insane. Julio Jones getting cut. And the best news of all, Blake Cashman being traded. Did you guys see Zach Wilson's tweet when he quote tweeted the NFL tweet saying that is Zach Wilson the next star? He did the Kodak meme. I hope so.
Yeah, I saw that.
I love that. It's got like a lot of likes. Michael Carter just tweeted it. I feel like the Jets are going to be signing a player tonight or tomorrow. The Colts have officially announced they've acquired defensive end Yannick Ngakoue in a trade with the Raiders in exchange for cornerback Rock Ya-Sin. That is official. Joey D loves his picks, man. I don't know how he got it done, but he did. Joe Douglas, I said it earlier, he's looking at that he's looking at the draft the next year and he's like, shit, I gotta get more picks next year. How am I gonna do that? Bet you he's gonna trade down this year to pick up like an extra third next year or something crazy. Former Raiders fullback Alec Ingold is signing a 2-year deal with the Dolphins. So Mike McDaniel gets a fullback. We got Nick Bowden, baby. Who cares? He's become the second highest paid fullback in the league. He just paid $4 million for a fullback, the Dolphins just did. I'm pretty surprised that the Jets have not made any type of cuts. Jermaine Johnson is a beast. What are you talking about? 70 tackles, 18 for loss, 12.5 sacks, ACC Defensive Player of the Year. Oh, he is a beast. Anybody that says Jermaine Johnson is a bust, I don't take him seriously. I would love Jermaine Johnson on the Jets. I would love to see us develop Lawrence Cager. Yeah, why not? All right, guys. So we are approaching a stalemate. Watch, guys. I'm going to end the stream, and then there's going to be moves left and right. That's just my luck. Happened with CJ Uzomah. Jermaine Johnson dominated Senior Bowl week. Yes, he did. So much where he didn't even have to play in the game. I'm expecting the Jets to do something tonight. Not sure what it is, but definitely something. But man, overall, based on what the Jets have done this week, it's hard to not be happy, man. You got to be satisfied. Yeah, I feel like the running backs will be an interesting target for the Jets in the draft as well. In the 4th or 5th round, I like Tyler Algier out of BYU. Son Haskins is another one, Chris. I agree. rumor started today that Mims is going to be released. I didn't see that rumor. Did you see that rumor, Ellie?
I did not see that rumor.
I didn't hear anything about Mims being released. I think they're going to bring Mims into the camp and have him fight for the roster spot. But the Jets, I think, have the most players under contract right now. So they're going to have to make a cut somehow. So I don't know what they're waiting for, but we'll see. They have around 27 mil left, not including how much they're going to put into their draft. So they still got enough money to fill in some of the roster spots. But other than that, man, we'll see. I mean, there's a lot of linebackers being cut. There's a lot of players being cut. And the Jets haven't cut a single soul. Let's see what the poll ended up. So the poll about Julio Jones got over 470 votes, and 57% said no. So majority of Jets fans don't want him, but I feel like that's a 43% wants him, which is still very interesting. All right, guys, so it seems like there is nothing to really report about. It's pretty dry over here. Very dry over here. It hit 4 o'clock, and then Julio Jones got released immediately. Then the trade happened, and that was really it. But there are some players to look out for. Bradley Bosman. If the Jets want to get a new center. J.C. Treader. Man, I've refreshed Twitter like an unhealthy amount of times today.
It's gonna crash. Twitter's gonna crash one day during free agency.
Oh yeah, man. But free agency is coming to a close, and the Jets are not done, but all their big signings is pretty much over. So I'm pretty pumped up. Pretty pumped up about what happened here. All right, guys, so we're going to be wrapping up the stream shortly. Been live over for 4 hours. Definitely not going to break yesterday's record of 6 hours. No shot, because this is too dry to keep going. Mm-hmm. If any breaking news happens later on, I'll make a video on it. But other than that, man, all the news we got today was Blake Cashman. We got Joe Flacco coming back, Mike White coming back, all the re-signings. So when it comes to the rest of free agency for the Jets, what to expect, I would say a bunch of one-year deals handed out to veterans like wide receivers and D linemen, especially the receivers, man, because right now our wide receiver room is not that deep. We got Corey Davis, Elijah Moore, Braxton Berrios, and Denzel Mims. Crowder and Cole are free agents. And we have Lawrence Cager. We've got Tariq Black. So, not really the deepest receiver room. So, I'm expecting them to sign at least one or two veteran free agents and then go into the draft by getting a big-time one, either at 10 or 35 or 38. and Jeff Smith. Anything you'd like to say, Ali, before we end off the show today?
No, just the Jets, I feel like, have made the right move so far, and I think they're not done yet. But the big signings are, like you just said, are done. It's pretty much it's over. But we'll see. Again, they have not cut a soul, like you said. You have not cut anyone yet, so we'll see who actually gets cut. And when they cut that player, who are they going to sign? That's the real question. And who's going to sign with us? Who's going to come back and be a part of this team? There's a lot of positions that need depth, a lot of positions that need players. So they're definitely going to be all over the place. And I think that right now it's like completely dry. No one really is doing any signings right now. So hopefully we see a couple more signings for the Jets. But I think so far so good for the Jets as a free agency.
Hell yeah, man. I think it was a great free agency for the New York Jets. There's a lot of things to recap on this stream that we're going to be doing tomorrow and later on the channel. So stay tuned for that, guys. If you're not already, make sure you hit that like button. I greatly appreciate that. Let's see if we can end off the stream with 400 likes. If you did not hit the like button, make sure you do so. Greatly appreciate that. And of course, don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you are not already. And check out Ali on all the social media platforms at Loyal NY Jet Fans on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. So guys, I appreciate you guys sticking with the Jets Media Free Agent Frenzy Marathon for these past 3 days. If you want me to go live tomorrow, I'll definitely do so. So you guys let me know. And yeah, big signings coming later on today for the Jets and tomorrow morning for sure. Stay tuned for that. Stay tuned for more Jets content. And thank you guys. Appreciate you all. Wow. This was a long week. All right, guys. I'll catch you guys later. Let's go, Jets.